What's up, everybody? It is consecutive streaming day 468 today with another game from War 3 Champions Ladder, as well as the big show match day in Immortal Gates of Pyre. We got Foggy versus Jens, and Leon is waiting in the wings as well. Gonna be good, gonna be good, gonna be good. I hope you're ready, chat, because we should be. We should be live, right? My preview didn't say anything. Ah, there it is now. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. You're here. I'm here. And I found a replay on Warcraft3.info. Your very, very, very best source of replays. And if we have this awesome source of replays, then why not go for it and grab some of them? In this particular case, it is from the War 3 Champions Ladder, and it is Hubert, who owned me yesterday with Bloodlusted Peons, versus Soima, someone who's been grinding up the ranks, one of the top 16 players in Europe, and surely a little bit of the favorite here. But we'll see. It got a silver star. It's supposed to be something very special. So hopefully this will all be good. So this is the little warm-up that we have, because then Immortal Gates of Pyre, it's the third last day of Steam Next Fest, where you can try and check out the game. And since due to a power outage we couldn't stream a game yesterday, we have 2 matches today and then 1 more tomorrow in me versus Witty, and Haster has challenged me as well, so I'll be on double duty tomorrow. Until then, some Warcraft action. And let's see how good Hubert and Soima are here. Hope you had a nice afternoon with Mr. Remo Demo. Hubert has been grinding quite a bit, I saw, and that's really cool. Hubert, one of my favorite people in the entire scene. So let's see what style he's going for. He's a random player, like mostly a random player nowadays, I think. But his origins are with the undead, and this is exactly why we're watching this. So I think he reached 2200 with all 4 races, still undead his best, and obviously opting for a DK, and on the other side obviously opting for a Demon Hunter. It is probably one of the most beautiful days today, huh? I saw across the board Twitch viewership a little low. Doesn't matter if you look at the biggest streamers or the smaller creators. Everybody is apparently enjoying something called the sun. You call yourself nerds, eh? Unreal. Unreal. So, Demon Hunter creeping and running across. Is Hubert then one of the best undeads on the War 3 Champions Ladder? Probably next to an X-Lord if he's active. Next to a tier below, I'd say. The what? Sounds horrible, better stay home with Warcraft. Exactly. So, after a little creep, we go straight up to the expo. And we're gonna straight up creep this. Demon Hunter, of course, level 2 already. Nice little items here. Both got the claw. That's fine. Yo, Max Reinfall, what is up? 1 year. Thank you for the extraordinary time. Thank you for the extraordinary loyalty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 12 times of hitting the Prime sub button. An exemplary viewer for all you out there. So, fast expo has been an issue for Night Elves for some time. I actually don't know if the Mass Huntress help with that. Not Mass Huntress, but you know, heavy armor Huntress. Currently, Demon Hunter is all the rage. And the Keeper is kind of rare. So we'll see how it goes. Demon Hunter already quite hurt. And no immolation against these mass ghouls. So Soima shouldn't have enough damage to do anything right here. But then we get the tech, we get the Hunter Hall. And then of course you know that the Demon Hunter only unlocks his full potential once he got that what's it called? Rejuvenation up. That's the name. So far, Qbert, I like the creeping. I like the sacrificial sacrificial skull usage here. And by now, he should know that there's no immolation and that he can stay in the fight. Going for some last hits. Nice. Micro there as well. Ghoul reinforcements coming in too. Gotta say, Qbert, that's not so bad after all. We got the Naga in, but fleeing Naga is not really what you want, eh? You want to apply pressure with her, and it's interesting to see that he knows about that expo and still doesn't go for a panda. Maybe knowing that Qbert is not much of a gargoyle player from previous encounters. The downside for Qbert at the moment, only tier 1. No tech. On the other side, Demon... Oh! That little ghoul micro here. And he blocks there as well. Goddamn Qbert! That's actually not too savvy. They call him... they call him Scottish Happy. Pavel, what's up, what's up, what's up? How was the election that you told me about? Dude, he just keeps him stuck here. Problem is, does he have enough damage? Maverick Games, I was thinking about it. But then I realized I really wanted this. God damn it. I really wanted to see that game since I heard about this game yesterday. I thought we have round about an hour. Why not? Oh. Almost a ghoul to the creeps. Soima on the other side. Expo. And only tier 2 with Dryads. So, how fast can we get the tech out? Double crib, no triple crib, honorable Jack going for Fiends, and then probably Destros. And DK is level 3 already, so gets a couple of hits in, might be mana burned. But quite extraordinary to see a 7-minute game. And the Demon Hunter is still level 2. Well, Pablo, that's crazy. I mean, doesn't surprise me, but that's crazy. Ooh, 3, 6, 9. Damn, oh, fine. Ghouls around the corner. He's just straight up going for the altar. Invulnerable Demon Hunter. And the Demon Hunter's low. Oh, whoa, what's happening here, Soima? A little bit of a distraction, but now 10 ghouls towards the tree. Can he TP out? Not really. 2 ghouls split to the demon, who gets level 3. Quite a slaughter, I gotta say. That Demon Hunter caused the necessary distraction. And this gonna be a ghoul graveyard here. Oh, poor Qbert. You had the tree on a silver platter. You had the hero on a silver platter. And in the end, it's both up. Unbelievable. And now revenge by Soima for the ghoul blocks in the undead base. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't tell me. You got a Wand of the Wind as well. Can Night Elf surround with the help of Cyclone? They do what's necessary. Unbelievable throw. The game looked so good. I mean, Qbert is still on 1500 gold, you know, there's still a chance. And he is going to Greg's Gargoyles. Now he sees a Naga. But yeah, that is crazy. Oh boy. What a coincidence, huh? That, like, the past couple of days, Qbert was always in chat. And now all of a sudden that we stream his game, he's nowhere to be seen. Oh boy, what a mess. Time to spend the 1100 gold. Working on the tier 3. I wonder if he just goes worms then. Hubert, I think it was on our broadcast, right? When we casted the Pro League Phantom Aces game. Saying, well, you know, I just like to play what comes to my mind, and I'm not following pro meta so much anymore. And that is fun. Hey, Solani K, I thank you for the 86th month. Moin! And the less than 3, of course, goes right back to you. 86 month. Mad. What's up, Cian? I feel like there's a sneeze brewing. I know, I'm not allergic. Maybe I'm allergic to summer. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Double boneyard, everybody. Let's go. Who needs that too? Anyway. When you can have the big, beautiful worms. 69. Nice. Even I almost forgot my old name. Delan. Come on. I struggled so much with that nickname. How could I ever forget? Well, Soima doesn't want to have fun. Or doesn't want us to have fun. Cancels the boneyards. Can he build them maybe at the expo? Not really. And Qbert is stuck at below 50 food. Quite a tragedy. Model update, or is it just my impression? We're using a mod! Exclamation mark Kenshin. It's a community patch. Well, Panda third, huh? I like that. Drunken Haze, it's hopefully becoming the standard. Because there's still something to creep. I think even one level of Drunken Haze is worth it. The Panda is also quite tanky. While for years Night Owls were of the opinion, you never have enough XP for a third hero. We do. It's Kenshin, Ariel, with a K, not Genshin. Warcraft 3, no gacha game yet. Soima is getting both red spots. For that Panda, that's perfect. Also, movement speed aura is also perfect. Qbert has the right idea. Oh, can he steal it? No, there's no... Oh, he didn't get it though. He didn't get it. What was the drop? Wait, am I missing something? Oh, talisman. Okay, okay, okay. Mr. Qbert, here you go. I was talking about you. You remember that moment from this game? Where you donated 10 ghouls towards this very expansion and got a demon hunter handed on a silver platter and didn't kill it? I was wondering where you are at that very moment. That was fun. I was tilted from the game before and just went balls deep. Well, well, well. I hope your other balls deep adventures are ending up better. And you're not losing everything you send balls deep. That'd be a shame. Yes, they are. Thank you. Always worried about your well-being, Mr. Bird. That'd be odd. Well, well. Panda 3.
Our forces are under attack.
When can I... Oh, we got the first 2 worms. Let's go. Mass undead air. So hard to deal with. No third hero here is interesting. Soima slowly building anti-air. With 1 Ancient of Wind. I would suggest more production. But we'll see about that. Oi, that damage. Yeah, a Dreadlord would be amazing here, eh? What else? Maybe a Pit Lord? Pit Lord is never not amazing. And we go up to 100. Super lucky to also find the flute for worms. Like flat out 10 damage. Both are scouting for expansions already. Interesting how little Soima wants to or wanted to harass the expansion throughout the entire game. Pretty passive in that regard, to be honest. Double orb up, double heal scroll, anti-magic, 4-4-3 against 4-3. Bears for Roar and Reju, otherwise magic immune dryads, of course nice to have against worms, not so nice to have against darks.
Summoning is
3 worms. With 2 upgrades as well. Damn. Hubert's still at 800 gold. Do you maybe need more Gargs here, I wonder?
Research complete.
Because the majority of Gargs will be busy with the fighting the anti-air. The model is so good, by the way. Sometimes I feel like wings in the Kenshin mod are a bit too flappy. If wings can be flappy. Like too flappy. Oh. But for hippos and Gargs, I don't have that feeling. For Gryphons, I have that a lot. Trying to poke around, trying to bait the hippos out. Soima too smart though.
Our town is under attack.
Nice cancel. Now we go into more production. Kinda rare to see double crypt, double boneyard. Usually if you commit to Gargs, you commit to Gargs with like triple crypt. Not the case here. I don't really know how the patch affected the worms in terms of anti-air. I feel like they're a bit better, but it's barely noticeable. The range helps, of course. Okay, are we taking the fight now away from the expo? Looks like it. Hippos are coming in. Lich already under fire. Heal scroll number 1. Oh my god, what a messy fight. And I don't know if anybody knows what's going on here. Okay, let's see if technology can help us out in that regard. Dude, even fight. Hubert dropped a lot of value though. Yeah, he's down to... Okay, no. Okay, hello Dreadlord. I was wondering, like 4 Gargs only? That's impossible, but the stone form Gargs look a little different in the overlay bottom right. Gargs attack ground for 5 seconds, big mistake. Yeah, like... Garbage. Trash. Hubert was so vocal on Monday when he casted games of other players. Oh, that's just bad. Oh, that's just shit. Yeah, sorry, that move was just garbage. Now we'll see where this goes. Plus 40 damage on the worms. OMG. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, and the guards are pretty hurt actually. Dreadlord can only offer sleep so far. Anti-air in terms of hippos is mostly gone. DK level 5. Is that a surround? Kind of, right? Dreadlord level 2 for the Vamp Aura, but there's not much to Vamp Aura at the moment. Stone Form used. Gigantic losses on both sides. With half of the Gargs disappearing, but Soima clearly with more losses. Fechios, thank you for the 18 month, and thank you Elriz for the 53. God damn it. God damn it. God damn, dude. You guys are lovely. Thank you so much. So Dreadlord got the entire level. Lich is close to 4, which is really good. And now we have to rebuild this entire army again. But Hubert's got to be aware at some point that there is another base. And he will scout this in a second with the Acolyte, who had the same idea. If only this was the other way around. Acolyte to the bottom right and Ghoul to the upper left. Anyway, still a big supply lead for now. And in the next fight, Gargs can, for the first time, benefit from Vamp Aura. So they get a percentage of their attack as healing. As long as it's a melee. Oh! That's annoying now for Soima. No space for an AP. Probably also too late for an AP. God damn it. Keyword is dirty. Dirty birdie is what they call him. Now we're taking the fight now. Dude, that range, man. It's not bad. 28 supply in worms is mental. On the way to the 3-3 upgrade as well. Question is, does he have enough damage for the Dryads? Otherwise, they'll be the last unit standing. Because worms can't attack them. Once again, a tree so close to falling, not attacking properly. And Expo holds. I mean, still a big delay on it. And ghouls are here, but the Demon Hunter instantly replying. That is not happening with me. So Qbert probably gotta expand bottom right. What do we got now? Okay, third crypt. As I suggested an hour ago.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
That is relatively simple to kick now. Guna. Where are the guards? Wait, there's no guards. Don't tell me he's losing worms here now. Okay. Here are the guards. Healing at home. Yeah, if he starts to lose 28 right now.
Summoning is complete.
Nice DH tanking. 4,600 HP Tonkin. Well, that's another gargoyle fight here. How good is priority working? Dreadlord deleted. Okay, I have no idea what's going on in that fight, so I'm gonna be honest with you. And now main bases expire, and that expo has also expired. And only now the Haunted is coming with a tree about to slap it down. Uh-oh. I got a feeling This expo was later, and so it expires later as well, obviously. I got a feeling that Soima has a very good chance of at least taking one of these camps.
Our town is under attack.
Okay, Demon Hunter back from the tavern. Dreadlord back from the main. Oh, wait, that's the tech gone. Lol, nice snipe. So, no heal potions. But then we got that second obstacle. And Qbert still has no income. And it's only 7 Gargs, man.
Our town is under attack.
That doesn't fly. On the other side, Soima no TP. That's also a bit suboptimal. Dreadlord back close to level 3. Is the Dreadlord... It's only 3 hippos, right? Is the Dreadlord still good afterwards? Carrion Swarm doesn't do anything in terms of like retraining. Vamp Aura doesn't do anything. Probably not that great, actually. Comes down to the worms now. Can they deal enough damage? Dementa comes stepping in. You don't want to lose all that mana. Hippo's unfortunately a little late. Those orbs of venom, though. Those orbs of venom. No, 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 no. That, like, set up a trap? With giants, what do you do, right? You can at max deny it. No, he saves it. Okay, that shouldn't have been allowed. Now hiding deep in his base. What a coward. But yeah, that's the last gold. There's no hunted. If you want to try to expand again, you gotta sell something, and there's not much left in the inventory. That's rough. No mining here. No mining here. No mining here. This expo is what it's all about. Of course, it hurts massively now that there's no statue. Otherwise, it'd be free mana. Showmatches in Immortal Gates of Pyre in half an hour, by the way. Jens versus Foggy, and Leon is waiting for the winner. And we're going to be joined by the wonderful Santa for some expert analysis. Immortal Gates of Pyre, new RTS that is playable right now as a beta/demo. It's the next fest. Go wishlist if you like. Okay, Dreadlord level 3 going for sleep. That's more disable. Can be nice. Exclamation mark immortal is the command. Yeah, sleep can of course also be dispelled. Does it auto dispel though? I don't think so. Hero abilities are not getting auto dispelled, right? Off I go! Oh my god! Staff online invul up and he just loses the DH. No way, Soima! How is that possible? And no TP out either. What the hell? The Dryads are mostly taking out the Gargs though. Panda, rip! What the heck is going on? So what's stopping Qbert from winning this game now? I mean, he can't... No way! Dreadnought's around? He shall be able to free him though, right? Or not? Okay, he trades it for the Naga. That also falls full wipe. Unbelievable. Lich shall be able to one-shot almost everything here now. The true undead ultimate, by the way, level 3 Unholy Aura. DH, yeah, B2W rip, exactly, dude. Worms take care of that expo, nice touch. Oh my god. Demon Hunter coming back at least. That level up did the Naga no favor, so it costs more to get her back. What the hell? What a slaughter. Both lost a lot. Let's take a look. That graph. Wait a second. Both lost 2/3 of their army. The Soima a little less, I guess. No, I mean, Qbert a little less. Insane. How is one supposed to come back from this? It is fascinating how Soima got all 3 heroes back. He had to sell a bunch for this, right? He had to sell Unholy Aura. Level 6 on the Lich. Dreadnought is dead for good though, right? What the hero? Oh, the staff gotta be ready this time. Otherwise, yeah, you can't afford that revive anymore. Panda needs another staff, but nothing's active. RIP. Just deleted from the game. OMG. Slowly but steady, Worm's health is becoming an issue. And if you kill a worm, you basically get a level up. Oh, what? An expansion now. That must seal the deal. So Ido was right. 4 worms is the magic number, apparently. Level 70k. You don't see that every day. Love that he goes Death Pact over ult. Oh, but it's cancelled. Mr. Finrod, what a pleasure to see you here. So yeah, that's a cancel then. Death and decay on 3 Moonwells. If Scottish efficiency, eh? RIP. Nobody's mining. Panda dead. But Demon Hunter Naga were the more impactful heroes anyway.
Our forces are under attack.
23 food. Ooh, the crowd control of Dryad Naga is still fantastic, even though it's Aura 3. And if you miss micro a little, these worms can fall fast. There's very little left in that base. Mine was revealed because of missing base. Oh, that's right. Wait, that Lich is alone. No staff. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me. We have a coil ready, but yeah, Lich is barely moving. Oh my god, that last second coil. But that was the last one. There's no way saving that Lich, is there? Maybe with the Naga kill? Yo! Level 7 versus level 5. Aha! What a crazy double kill. But the DK's inventory is empty. You ain't getting that Lich back. And only one of the worms is healthy. No way Qbert lost this. It's like, despite getting 4 hero kills. How many buildings are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy shit, that's crazy. "35 minutes. Yeah, that will take a while, huh? That will take a while. Qbert also no Acolyte anymore. So he couldn't even build anything anyway. How much is reachable from the trees? This... I'm not sure. Unsummon time? No Acolytes anymore. How does he... Crazy how he got the resources for the Naga. Naga should be knockout punch then. Can the Dryads actually reach? Oh yes. That's so sick! The worm damage isn't enough because Soima can still repair for 5 seconds. Where are the other worms? Ah, there we go.
Our forces are under attack.
Worms are gonna fall, won't they? Oh my god. Naga actually comes back. And now the DK is dead. This is hilarious! Zap. It was a second too late. Oh my god. That is heartbreaking. How do you not uninstall after a game like that? Highly entertaining. Highly entertaining. Yeah, and now we kill the base with 4 Dryads because worms can't kill Dryad. Do a lot of pro matches reach this stage of no mining? No, very, very rare.
Forces are under attack.
Slow and steady wins the race, dude. That's...
Our forces are under attack.
Can't do anything but watch. You ain't out microing a Dryad here. And the poison does the job. Oh, keyword that breaks my heart. But I'm also highly entertained.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, no vision? Why are you staying in this? You don't actually believe you can do this, right? Hubert kinda cute though? Yeah, he's cute bird.
Our town
He
is
never
under
wants to
attack.
cast with me though, so I hate it. Ah, unfortunate, unfortunate, unfortunate. I think I went AFK. Oh, there it is. Oh, Soima wins the thing. God damn it. 39 minutes. That was awesome. That was awesome. What a back and forth. Ding, 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 ding. First, the free expansion for keyword, which was kind of nice of Soima. Then the incredible throw of 10 goals. Then the Gargs overwhelmed for a while. Then Stormar bought a lot of time for that counter expansion by killing the worms, or the boneyards. And then Qbert gets 4 kills and can't close out the game. That's just heartbreaking at that point. That is just heartbreaking. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. But hey, Qbert games always fun. Appreciate it. All right, so we got 13 minutes till Gates of Pyre show matches unfold, and I doubt that's enough for a Warcraft game. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Gives us some time though to go to. Wait, where is it? Soul 8man sent me something. Soul posted a little video about something I didn't know.
Warcraft 3 game, Warcraft 3 legend, Grubby, have found a new bug in Warcraft 3. What did he mean by that? I spent 3 hours on testing it, so let me show you because I do understand it. In order to show you how it works, I prepared 2 Tinkers, both of them on level 6. Both of them with exactly same inventory, 6 times Ring of Regen, because yes, that's the item that is actually part of the bug, but they need to be level 6, because they need to be inside of the Robo-Goblin form, because the Robo-Goblin form is like the part of the bug. Now, what it needs to happen, one of them needs to die, so the one on the left is going to be our control group, so we are not going to do anything with him, and the one on the right is going to die once. To do it quickly, I prepared the Footman with 5000 damage. Look at this, one shot. Now we are quickly reviving the Tinker, and you won't believe it, because of this interaction with Ring of Regeneration, basically, Tinker on the right has not 6 but 12 Ring of Regen. Yes, every time Tinker dies, the regeneration is going to double. So how to test the
crazy,
regen?
Man.
Very simple. I prepared Leech on level 6 with modified Death on Decay. So I'm going to lower the HP of both Tinkers to 1 very, very quickly. And look at this. The Tinker on the left, ladies and gentlemen, is regenerating very, very, very slowly when we compare it to Tinker on the right. Remember, he has 6 more Ring of Regeneration, yes. And you know what the best part of it is? Every time Tinker dies, those 6 additional rings, only the effect, not the items, are going to travel with the Tinker. So if Tinker dies 2 times, he has 12 rings, 3 times.
That's so insane to me. So the game remembers the HP per second value, but that doesn't work for any other item, right? Like, if you die with 6 claws plus 5, you don't get like 30, 60, 90, 120 damage, right? It's only HP per second regen?
times 18 rings, and it actually lasts forever. So let me, I don't know, just to have a laugh, let me kill this Tinker. So Tinker on the right this time died 6 times, so he has in total like a lot of rings. And look at this difference
I love how he attempted the math and then skipped over it.
in the region. Look at this difference in region. This guy has a crazy region, and this effect is permanent.
Hell?
What is the best? If you morph to the normal Tinker, the region is crazy as well. Item that works in similar fashion is Healthstone, because Healthstone has the same effect like Ring of Region, but half. And the look.
What about Subi Mask?
There is a difference with Region. It's not that big because he died only once, and because the Healthstone effect is halfway good. This interesting Ankh of Reincarnation basically counts like Tinker dying. So if you want to buy Ankh, you basically duplicate the rings. Make sure to sub to check more tests like that.
That is awesome. Subi Mask doesn't work? Okay, okay. But you can basically build an invisible Tinker. Does it also work if you kill him yourself? Yeah, right? Must be. Death is death, I guess. That's madness. Yeah, I was highly entertained by this. You can build an invisible Tinker, basically. So, the game remembers the mana region for the original Tinker and then puts it on top of the Robo Tinker. That is funny. That is so funny to me. This works for Direct Strike. Direct Strike was actually what discovered this. Oh, that's mental in Direct Strike. Because you die every round. Yeah, I guess. I guess you gotta ban Tinker then, huh? OMG. It is so cool that we discover this still like so many years later. This took... When was Tinker released? Which year? 2004. 21 years. It took 21 years till people figured this out. Blows my mind. All right, I'm switching the title. It took Direct Strike, yes. It's even bigger if you calculate in month. That is correct. Good luck, Hubert. Have fun, have fun, have fun. Alrighty. We will be streaming Immortal Gates of Pyre. That is one of our favorite new RTS. that's currently in beta. It is the third playtest that I'm part of. It's apparently their, I don't know, 20th playtest overall. What Jack Attack told us, I kind of forgot. So currently, due to Steam Next Fest, everybody can play it. Just go to their Steam page and download it. And there you go. Sound is a bit low, isn't it? Why is that so? Oh. I should probably figure this out. Okay, that sounds a bit better. So, what is this? It's a StarCraft style RTS, more or less, with tons and tons and tons of quality of life features. It has 2 factions. And 2 to 3 sub-factions for both of them. Which is really nice. So basically, you can have mirror matches, but it's kind of rare because you got these sub-factions. It's basically what a DLC would do to a race. So the faction overall got something like a footman, but then one sub-faction, for example, has captains, right? So a different unit instead of the footman. So you can see this is the basic unit of the Awesome faction. That is pretty much a grunt, I would say. Shield in hand, sword in hand. All right. And then the same race, Kurath, but different sub-faction has a blurry video. Why is that blurry now? Okay, but they have spearmen, basically. God damn, okay, unfortunate that I showed you this now. Yeah, it's a... How much time do we have? 3 minutes until the game. So, it's basically angels versus Aztec demons. It's a cool setting. These sub-factions are called Immortals. So these are the Kurath angels-looking thingies. Bit pro to see, of course, but since the developers are coming from StarCraft, I don't think that's too uncommon. Character design is damn fine. And their opponents, the Zerg Maya faction, isn't that a great looking hero? If only these heroes were playable in the game. Dear Sunspears, maybe you want to implement heroes in your game. There is maybe a hero in the game, maybe 2 heroes in the game, if you want to call them that. So the Zol sub-faction, for example, has the Prophet of the Hunt, which is a hero-like unit that can level up. So that's kind of a hero, I guess. And Aslan has no videos yet, unfortunately. Is basically a hero, but it can't move. But it's also a hero-like unit, so... Zol is kind of there. Yeah, but you know, it's not the same. It's not the same. For a Warcraft person, it's not the same. But yeah, what I want to say is great unit variety. Every unit, or not every unit, but a lot of units have abilities. You have harassing units, you got the frontline units, archers of course, spellcasters, air units, anti-air units, whatever you can think of, and some of these guys have upgrades as well. As you can see, tech tree all displayed in the game. It's actually like little roots. Zol is my hero, saved me from not being aggressive enough in my build orders. Oh, I feel you, man. I feel you. I also play Aru. I was a Mala player for the past 2 playtests, but I had to switch to my boy Aslan, new and shiny. So I'll be hosting for the guys. We start on Canyon. Hey, Jack Attack, what's up? What's up? What's up? Sure thing. Ah, Foggy's asking for 5 minutes. Sure thing. All right, so I can basically show you how a game starts and what this is about. Aru Supremacy, Aru Brotherhood. Oh, I'm getting negative vibes from that lingo, my boys. We played 2 play all 5 games, by the way, so 2 times 5 maps. Every map win is money. Root witches forever. Exactly, exactly. Oh, Foggy is ready. All right. I'll be hosting in a second. Damn, Foggy's so on time. So forget about those 5 minutes. We don't need the 5 minutes, and I'm gonna tell you what it's all about. Exit to main hub. Map. Deathmatch. Canyon. 4 one-on-one maps and 1, 2, and 2 maps available. Some PvE as well. Game is up. It's so cool to experiment with the new RTS, to figure out the best way to use economy and unit composition and how units interact. Oh, Foggy was there, now he's gone. Or maybe he has to change his immortal. Foggy is here. Nice! I don't think I've ever seen Foggy play another RTS, but he was streaming it at least twice this week. And I heard he took some coaching. So we'll see. Leon is waiting as the winner of Wednesday's match against Knopf. It was a 5-0. Leon definitely put in the hours to learn the game. If you guys have any questions, poor Knopf. Leon OP. Leon's rushes, too OP. Hopefully, we see some more diverse strategies here. Because what we've seen so far was a lot of aggression. Yep. I see you. Well. A lot of aggression, then a little pullback to build an army, and then he mostly crushed his opponent. Leon made large men and attacked with them. Foggy has been grinding. Oh, really? Leon did play very well, but I enjoy getting to know Knopf from his taming Tyler 1 arc. So it was sad to see him. Yeah, it wasn't his week, I guess. He was super busy the week before the matches, as he was traveling to a Swedish Warcraft land, and a bit unfortunate. So we're waiting for Jens, who has StarCraft experience, and I wonder how well that translates. He was known as Mayhem in StarCraft 2. You might have to switch. Does Jens maybe have to switch to the European realm? I don't know. At the moment, he's not saying anything. Tomorrow, I have a little warm-up show match versus Haster, one of the Warcraft 3 gym community members, where I had show matches against in the earlier 2 playtests that we've seen. And he wants to lose again, apparently. And then I'm going to be playing Witty. Witty has also been playing for like 2 to 3 days. I know he's the better RTS player, but I hope I'm the better Immortal Gates of Pyre player. You know, I get some insights, talking to the devs, watching the games. Jens is online. Is he maybe stuck in a ladder game? Ah, Jens is typing. All right. Second. No problem, no problem. Jens is on his way. Nice. Alrighty. In case you're not a PvP player, by the way, Immortal Gates of Pyre has some missions for you to play. 3 different ones, plus a tutorial, which is kind of a mission in itself. So if you don't wanna go into PvP immediately, you can check out the game with the missions. There is basically a survival mission that I've been grinding for the past 3 days, which I cannot beat on insane difficulties, man. It grinds my gears. I only have time till Monday, till next fest is over. I have to have beaten it up until then. Maybe I need some dev help to make that work. So, can I see... No, I can't see their immortals, right? In the lobby. So up until game starts, you don't know what your opponent's faction is, right? You should? But for me, my profile pictures. Ah, go to immortals. Yeah, I can see my immortal. My immortal brings me back to my Evanescence days. But right now, I couldn't see under map description. Oh, that's Foggy's? I see, I see, I see. I don't know anybody knows that of the players. Set yourself as spectator. I do. Once Jens is in the game, then we swap places. Otherwise, this can lead to bugs at the moment. The ecosystem is very StarCraft-like. Yes! You basically have one big mineral patch with 4 to 8 workers. And 2 gas patches, basically. How could Foggy get coaching if there are no pro players? There's devs. And associates. And there's lots of players who are really good at the game already. Mass expand? I don't know the meta. I would be surprised if you mass expand. I would say you definitely expand more than in Warcraft. But I wouldn't say like you go up to 7 bases. Attack, expand, defend, the classic StarCraft triangle. I see how it is. Does it look better? Well, you'll see if it looks better. Do your own judgment. I like the setting a lot. And the design. And the quality of life that this provides. It's really enjoyable to play. Not a chore like older RTSs. The devs definitely make an effort of making it easier to play. For example, you don't have to build any workers. the game does it for you. You can still harass them. Also, you don't have to select the worker when building a structure. That'd be annoying. As it is in Warcraft, Starcraft, etc. You can toggle them on and off, exactly. Jens said he enjoyed the game a lot. So I'd be surprised if there's technical difficulties. What I like similar to like Stormgate, it has this command card function where you can control everything with. So instead of selecting a worker, go to build, select barracks and place it, you just go Y for structures, racks, and place it, and then a worker automatically builds it for you, which is very, very, very handy. That also works for all the units in the game. That works for all the upgrades in the game. Very smart. Very smart. Still waiting for Jens. We've seen a sign of life from him. Well, in the meantime, you can go to the Steam page, !Immortal, and wishlist it. I heard that's the best way to support any new games. Put it on your wishlist and stay up to date. It's Jens versus Foggy and the winner versus Leon. Yes. Wonder if he's maybe on a wrong realm, but that shouldn't be an issue, right? Oh, Jens is typing. We are good. Sorry for the delay. Almost there. Okay. Something came up IRL. But then hopefully in a bit we're gonna be there. What are your first impressions, guys? As we learned from Jack Attack, they like feedback. They like harsh feedback as well. So yeah, probably my main pro is the quality of life. Of the controls especially. And how much like thinking went into hotkeys and controllability. And also, like, getting rid of chores in an RTS. The tech tree is probably my biggest gripe with the game at the moment. It is very complex. But once you get it, it's like... I was wondering, is that the same in every RTS? The tech trees are so complex and confusing to me. Would it be the same if I pick Warcraft now? Or is it just second nature because I've been playing it for so long? I don't know. Lobby looks nice. It is a clean UI, that's for sure. And sometimes in big fights, the readability can probably be improved still, but for a beta, it plays so nice. Aru tech tree feels a bit zergy. I never played too much StarCraft. You can tech, so I guess that's similar. Like, tech your main building. It doesn't have something like Greater Spire, right? Or I missed that up until now. Yeah, and that's only 2 stages. Man. Yesterday, the power outage. Now a 15-minute delay. Foggy is super ready to go. Shout out to Foggy. Always on time. Always super supportive. Tech trees tend to be one of the knowledge hurdles for new players. Build assist handles the tech tree for you initially is one of the main advantages. Big true. They have an AI assistant basically for you. So if you want to pick up the game and it's just about the controls and you just want to fight, you can do that and let the computer build stuff for you, which is working quite nicely. I wonder if we see a mirror match once again. Last time it was Karath vs Karath, as that's also the faction that you get in the tutorial. By the way, disgusting discrimination. Disgusting discrimination that there's no Aru tutorial. The game even tells you the tutorial cannot be played with that faction. Mean. Well, let's see. I'm going to YouTube now. I'm going for Immortal Gates of Pyre, the official account. And I swear, the second I start a video, Jens will join the lobby. I'm so sure. So, let's see for... What? No, okay. My Discord just moved. I thought there's something happening, but no. So they have a little introduction video of the Karath faction. I think we got the 2 minutes to look at it.
The pride of Karath stands ready.
Those are the basic unit. Basically,
They wish to
spear people with a shield.
They wish to die at our feet.
Sapphire is basically Blinkstalkers.
Do not take me for some tasseled scribe.
Mages, early healing unit.
Might make more corpses, I beg thee.
One of my favorite units. The ice skating dervish.
Say yes.
So smooth. Great AoE damage, as well as laying mines. And just super stylish.
Pilgrimage made in war.
Absolver basically running or walking towers that can be stationed for the spinny attack.
The heavens weep.
Hello is the siege unit that shoots light to the sky and it comes back down from the sky.
Of the dying. Paradise is built on the bones of the wicked.
This goddamn warden is kicking my ass every time in the missions. Pretty solid flying unit. Amazing for harasses. Kinda tanky. If you don't have anti-air, you're kinda screwed. Sentinel as an anti-air and thrown as the ultimate unit. It's just badass when you see one of these run.
From dying embers, a newborn dawn.
And a supporter caster unit with good AoE damage though. So these are the units you can expect to see in a second. And my what's it called? My prediction wasn't right. Jens unfortunately still not there. Hopefully everything is all right. Well, that was the Karath faction. Then we go to the Aru faction as well to get their units in as well. I don't know if any of the players is playing this. I do. Time to watch the Aru units. Yes, I wasn't aware this is out. So they start with the Hunter unit. Basically archers, I would say. Sneaky, sneaky, solid damage output. Not that tanky though. Makes the start a little harder. Jackal. Super sweet harass unit. Basically tier 1.5. Heavier hitter. Bloodhound's a nice frontline unit that can portal back if they die, basically. Oh. Are we there? I'm home. Sorry for the delay. Okay. Jens is here. Nice. Alrighty. Game is up already. Yeah, this fact is all about blood and sacrifice. Ecor, nice little harass unit that can kite quite well. It's such a cool little, like, variety of demons and fungus and Aztec lore.
The harvest draws close.
Red Seer, the caster unit. For blood, sacrifice, witchcraft kind of thing.
This is how you kill greetings.
Wraithbow, massive anti-air unit. Thrum is a bad rider. Let's be honest. It's a bad rider. Oh no, that's the basically a gargoyle unit. Wait, the bat is coming hopefully next. No, it's not coming next. What's the StarCraft equivalent to this again? It's a Zerg unit. They haven't... You did skip the Arox. All right. Seems like we're ready to go. Hit ready if you're ready. Alrighty. Then I call my co-caster for today. Let's see if Santa is ready. Oh man.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. I got to talk to a Santa in the summer. What a pleasure.
Christmas comes early this year.
It does. It absolutely does. Thank you for your time, mate. Super awesome that you're available to explain me the details of this wonderful game.
Of course, and thank you for hosting this little event of ours, this little party. This is going to be fun.
It is. So, what qualifies you to be by my side here today?
Well, I am a developer for Immortal Gates of Pyre. I'm one of the newer additions to the team formally. I got added like half a year ago, but I've been playing since before the game was even in alpha. I've been playtesting and not to toot my own horn, but I've gotten pretty good. I think I'm at the top of the ranked ladder right now. Maybe Magical's beating me now.
Nice, nice, nice. And we're ready to go. I forgot I have to stream to you. Okay, here we go. I didn't see the factions of the two player. I hope it's not another mirror match, but we'll see about that. Glad to have you by my side. Foggy and Jens, two of the best Warcraft players that we have in Europe and South America. Do you know how the server situation is for your game?
The server situation?
Like, it's a match between Chile and Central Europe. How would that be hosted?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Let's see.
Should be.
I'd imagine it's either gonna be.
Should be somewhere in New York then a server for you guys.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I do know that our game's been doing pretty well for hosting these long distance connections. Our partners at Beamable, they've been doing a great job. We're very grateful for them and all they do for us, keeping our game running smoothly.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Wait. Do I have no sound? It feels like I have no sound in the game right now, but I'm not quite sure if that's me or the game. Anyway, we do have a mirror match, and initially people can see you have these scout units, and yesterday I heard a lot about like scout minigame. What's that about?
Yeah, so the scouts have a unique feature where they have an attack, but it can only attack other scouts. You know, we had too many issues with people using them to harass workers in the early game. So as we saw just a few seconds ago, Jens drew first blood and got the first scout kill. Let's see. Oh, but he's running into the tower. I think we might lose it. No, he doubles back.
Alrighty, nice control. Jens, a former StarCraft player. That should help you in Immortal Gates of Pyre, right?
Yeah. I think there's a lot of general micro macro skills that can transfer over between all sorts of different RTS games. I think these players are going to be quite strong given their background.
I heard that you coached Foggy a little bit earlier.
I did, and he is a phenomenal student. He learns very quickly. Towards the end, he was getting pretty close to being able to kill me.
Oh,
I
damn.
nearly threw a game versus him.
All right, so lead me through the early game, especially with Orzum, as we have a mirror match here. So what's usually happening in an early game? Do people tend to expand super fast or rush each other?
Yeah, so it's an Orzum versus Ormira, so I think we're going to see a lot of very quick expos. I don't think we're going to see a whole lot of early aggression right out the gate. Orzum's a very defensive immortal, so taking an early economic advantage is very good for him. We see Foggy getting a tower up pretty early, which is good for him. Orzum's unique passive is that he gains additional Pyre, the red resource on the bottom there, per tower that he has, so you can see it as sort of an investment.
With that you get your top bar abilities, basically your spell casting going. So that will be a help in probably the first defense of the game, as Jens is looking for an aggression.
Yeah, I'm eating my words here. Jens is pulling some aggression right out the gate. And
as far as I see, there's not too much defense here. So the Zentary, the special unit of Orzum, I learned 2 days ago, they have a range attack as long as they're under their force fields, basically. So
Yeah.
little advantage for Foggy in that defense, but he had to pull all the workers back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so as you can see, Jens has his dude stuck on melee mode, but Foggy can fire from pretty good range. Gives him a good defensive advantage, and he is pushing him back.
Exactly. And Foggy also has the Mage Eyes. I do know that they heal, but what other abilities they have?
Yeah, so they heal, and they can also deploy to create an area of hallowed ground, that little force field, to enable these Zentari to use their ranged attack, even when you're not in your own base. Very good for pushes.
Yeah, that seems helpful. So, Jens pretty much only going... Okay, he got only Legion Halls for now, right? Oh, no, in the back I see a Monastery of Izur. So he's teching already.
Okay, that's going to unlock the Zephyr for him, which is a ranged generalist unit. It doesn't even need to stand on the hallowed ground for that ranged attack. That could be helpful for him.
That is basically a Blink Stalker, right?
Yeah, very similar. It's got a lot of mobility that can be used, but if you're not exploiting that mobility advantage, it's going to die in a straight-up fight to Zentari Magi.
But with a little bit of micro, maybe that helps. Something you can see in these exchanges. This is not like StarCraft time to kill, right? You have these exchanges that could also be a grunt battle in Warcraft 3. So it takes some time to get units killed.
Yeah, I'd say it's sort of a good medium point between Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2 time to kill.
Yeah, that is something that I noticed immediately. Like, nice, I can micro in the fights. I can still macro up behind it, of course, but I can pull my units back and heal them up. That comes very handy as a Warcraft player for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can pull off the surrounds when you've got that much time to micro, the Warcraft surrounds.
Exactly. Oh, here we see a nice little deployment of the Magi that enabled the range attack and +1 kill. So far, very, very even game between the two.
Yeah. Yep. It's going to be interesting to see how this push plays out. He might get thwarted, or he might do some damage.
What is this reddish structure where Foggy is right now? There were creeps there before, right?
Yep, that's a Pyre camp. So Foggy came in, killed all the creeps, and he's stealing their lunch money. The longer that tower stays up, the more Pyre he's going to get, which will enable his top bar abilities.
All right, that's handy, of course. So Jens is fighting down the ramp. Is there an advantage when you fight downhill, or is there a disadvantage when you fight uphill?
Yeah, so you want to have the high ground so that you have the vision advantage. Units on the low ground can't shoot up onto the high ground unless there's something spotting for them.
Alrighty, so Foggy in a bit of trouble here, but once again, the Magi's saving his butt right here. So both on 2 bases as it seems, right? Oh, is Foggy going for the third? Oh yeah, he has the third up already. Both are.
Okay. 3 base versus 3 base. Even economy so far. And I see Jens has already gotten +1/+1 upgrades, so his units are all going to be just a little bit stronger in these fights.
Oh, nice. How many bases are normal in a game for you?
It really depends on how early or late the game goes. I'd say it's pretty normal for my games to finish on 3 or 4 bases.
All right.
Sometimes more, sometimes less.
New unit, the Absolver. Oh, Pillar of Heavens. Here we go. That's the spellcasting.
Oh, the pillar!
Snap, that hit everything.
His own pillar, but is it too late?
Oh man, this is how spellcasting can swing a game around. Foggy a little bit distracted there, didn't see it coming and is losing pretty much his entire army. But can macro up hopefully.
Yeah, so that was both the players casting their ultimates right there. Big pillar does big damage in an area.
If it hits, though, there's a little bit of time between casting, and then you see the animation on the ground, so you can move out of it if you pay attention. Now, Foggy in a defensive spot with the Absolvers. That's a pretty good help against this defense, against this attack.
Yeah, I think that tower is going to keep him safe here. That's a pretty big, scary Zephyr army, but he can crawl, claw an advantage back from here, getting that 4th base up. He could get the eco lead.
Yeah, classic RTS play. You win a fight, then you go for an expansion.
Yep. I think I see a bit of blue on the right side of the map, though, by Foggy's 3rd base. Is that it? No?
No, I don't think so. Not that I can see. There's a... Oh, here they are. Okay. Ready to harass.
He's got a little run by.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the big center fight. Ah, those Absolvers. Okay, he's getting a pretty critical mass of Absolvers, even.
Okay.
How many is that?
4?
6.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. So the Ancient is spawning, then we get a little mini game at the 10-minute mark. Whoever deals more damage to the biggest creep on the map basically gets a huge chunk of Pyre.
Yeah, can really swing a game. If you're at a disadvantage, that can be a big comeback.
Ooh, but Jens is not interested in that Ancient. I think he's more interested in Foggy's 3rd base.
Yeah, I think he smells blood in the water. Let's see what Foggy can do.
Foggy saw it coming. So far the Major is not deployed, but the Absolvers are. Good for Foggy, solid army movement.
Oh, and they push him back. Oh, he's still sharking around, though.
Alright. I see for Foggy, some of these ethers are not really explored just yet.
Yeah, he's going a little bit low ether. Ooh, I think I just saw a Scepter, a new unit out from Foggy, coming to the front.
Oh, what am I? Where do you see that? What am I missing?
It's a little to the south. Yeah, that flying guy.
Oh man, this guy. I play a lot of missions, so PvE, and I never build really anti-air because it's rarely necessary, I feel. And then the Scepter comes in and it's just destroying my economy. I hate the Scepter in the best way.
Yeah, the Scepter's a strong unit. There's been a lot of people saying some choice words about that guy right there.
So can the Sapphires shoot up and kill the Scepter, or is Jensen... Oh! Pillar of Heaven!
Oh, big pillar on the Siege of Velvet!
Oh no!
Some of them are still alive and they're doing massive damage to the Zephyrs. Who's gonna win? Oh! It's hard to tell.
It's really close supply-wise, but the army for Jens is looking fine here. Absolvers are falling. This is still so close. Can Foggy reinforce this position is the question. The base might be down, but if he picks up all the units, he could get a little bit of momentum. He should still have a pillar up.
Yeah, Foggy still got his ult in his back pocket, and Jens won that base, but he took heavy losses for it.
He was quite rich, so he's macroing up. Big army for him now, and 1, 2, 3, 4 bases.
Oh my, yeah, he's getting a lot of money, and he's going for the Ancient now, and I think it's going to go uncontested.
I think so too. There's not much Foggy can do here, even though this is not Jens's full army. Foggy investing all his resources to charge up once again. We got 2-1 already for Jens, so this upgrade advantage that you mentioned earlier stays active the entire game, but 5 towers up on the high ground. Foggy has to hold this one, otherwise he's done.
Yeah, let's see, his army's coming back, those towers, they're going down, but they bought enough time for the army, and they push him back.
Okay, for now. Jens not satisfied. He got 1200 alloy ready to be invested. I wonder if he's waiting for tech. I mean, we haven't seen that throne yet. Is that useful in a mirror match? Oh, there it is!
Oh. Yes, we see it, and that is very useful. I don't think there's very much anti-air out of Foggy right now.
That is a problem. So, the throne, the ultimate unit, basically. Tell me what it can do.
Yeah. Oh, this is the big boy. This is the biggest, baddest, strongest, and most expensive unit in the whole game right now. It is a tanky, high damage bruiser, and it has a special ability where it eats up the shields of the friendly ground units underneath it to get a massive boost to its damage for a short period, and it gets a little bonus shield.
Okay, Foggy, good luck. Good luck with that. Let's take a look at his let's take a look at his army. It's a lot of Zentary. To just fill up the supply. Can Absolvers shoot up?
Nope, he has 0 anti-air. I think this is gonna be real painful.
Okay, we get pillar number 2
no.
by Foggy, but here... Oh, he hit the throne good.
Oh.
He got a throne himself. He got a throne mirror.
He's got a throne of his own. Oh, and the pillar did some damage to the blue throne, so I think if he focus fires, he might be able to win. And there's a key deciding factor here. Foggy has Magi, Jens doesn't, so that throne of Foggy, it's just one, but it's gonna get healed up.
Ooh, nice. He also got some siege units here, basically. The Hallower, one of the coolest attack animations. And he just takes Jens's middle base. Oh my god, what a match.
I was getting scared for Foggy, but he might make the comeback after. Oh, but if he stands in another pillar, this could be bad. Oh
My god.
the throne dies. It is crippling damage.
Can Foggy strike back once again is the question. No Pyre anymore to be invested here. Jens has another one. This seems to be Foggy's army. Oh, the Pyres really crippled him this entire game.
Yeah. Oh, and it's a GG. Game 1 goes to Jens.
What a game, though. This was quite amazing back and forth between them.
Yeah, this was a fun one.
It was, absolutely. Jesus. We gotta host the next one. I was told to go to NA. We're gonna do that. Yeah, that is a nice opening to our show match day right here. We're gonna switch the map now. NA activated. Okay, up. Game up. Dude, by far the best show match we had so far.
Yeah, this was fun. This was a good back and forth. I wasn't quite sure who was going to win that one until the end.
Was that a nice example of a mirror match for these factions, or is the meta a little different right now?
Yeah, I'd say this was a fairly standard Orzen game. Fairly standard. Of course, mirror matchups for other factions get way different, but... Well, okay, one thing that was very different was I was surprised to see Jens being so aggressive so early on. That's a little different from my average Orzen versus Orzum experience. Normally, it's a lot more defensive.
Yeah, it didn't hurt him that much, I would say. With the StarCraft experience, maybe keeping Foggy busy in a game where you don't know exactly what to do, like compared to your main game, of course. It's a little bit of a distraction, little bit of a middle finger at the beginning of the game, strategically not bad.
Yeah, yep.
All right, Foggy tends.
I wonder if we're gonna see...
Foggy tends to take some time in between maps, but has arrived now. And then we ready up, and then we're good to go. What are you wondering about?
I wonder if we're going to see the same matchups, or if there's going to be any switcheroos. We might see Orzen mirror again, or someone might shake things up.
Lobby starting. It seems to be a mirror match once again. It's just because it's the faction of the tutorial, man, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, Orzen's solid choice.
Is that your faction as well?
When I was learning, yeah, I'd say now I play just about all of the Immortals equally, though.
What's your favorite? You gotta pick one. Don't be diplomatic.
I gotta pick one, and I can't be diplomatic. Okay, it does change a bit. I I'd say right now, Aslan, he's the new guy.
Hell
He's
yeah.
so much fun to play.
Hell
He's
yeah.
got the worm.
Steve.
love
We've
the
seen Steve. Yep.
Yeah.
I was playing against Jack Attack and we had double Steve on the final moments of the game. So that was fun.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good moment. The Steve 1v1.
All right, guys, we are ready with map number 2. Jens is taking the lead, spawning in the bottom left-hand side. But Foggy showed that he has something prepared here, maybe with a bit of a better early game and faster ether and better dodges on the pillars. Can do some damage here. Let's go.
Yeah. I think that might have been the big thing that was hurting Foggy the most. Those pillar hits. They were devastating.
Yeah, especially the second one that he couldn't follow up on anymore. That was really, really rough. So, once again, we go for fast expansion. That should be pretty much the norm with all factions at the moment.
Not all. Orzum definitely. There's been a new build invented by Mixu, very, very strong player, on Atslin, where he skips the Expo first and tries to get root shepherds out as fast as possible to try and get rootway spread all over the map, really take that early map control and Pyre control lead. So yeah, Expo first is pretty normal, so it's exciting to see someone going for something different, and it's proven to be pretty strong so far.
Yeah, Mixu is a genius in all the RTS. Whenever I see a new RTS somewhere, top of the leaderboard, Mr. Mixu,
Yep.
he has a great, great mind for the game.
Yeah, he's a genius. It's always fun playing with him.
So we had our little scout battle that this time Foggy is winning with double scouts, positioning himself in the middle right away. Is there anything that we should pay attention to in these early moments of the game?
Let's see. Well, I wonder if it looks like Foggy's at the center of the map trying to get that tower. He could get some pretty good map control if he can successfully claim that, you know, cut off that little rotation path and keep it just for himself.
All right, Jens this time holding his Centauri back, gathering at the ramp. But I don't think he wants to give the middle control to Foggy alone.
Nope. It looks like they're contesting it yet. And oh, little fight, little skirmish going down here.
Scouts don't do much, of course, but now it's now it's 5-5 and Jens pulls back. So first little defeat for Jens in the early. Wonder if he's planning something. We get the 3rd Legion Hall, but so far no tech.
Nope, no tech. Foggy's trying to get the scout in, and Jens tries to deny, but he doesn't quite, and Foggy manages to slip in.
Alrighty, good vision now for Foggy. Then he also sees, okay, you're on 1 gas. Foggy comes in, but no big damage to economy done. Relatively easy to defend this year.
And, looks like Foggy's getting a monastery, so that'll unlock the Zephyr for him. Get him some more tech.
Yes.
Units.
So then he's skipping Mage Eyes this time.
Looks like it, yeah. Foggy does seem to enjoy his Blink Zephyr micro.
Yeah, I don't know how good he is with that. He is a very good Warden player. That's a Warcraft hero that's also using Blink. So maybe getting some inspiration from that.
Okay. Gotcha. And Foggy did successfully claim that tower in the center of the map, so that'll give him some control. But Jens is going for a fast 3rd base.
Okay, is that too much of a risk, or is that exactly what he should be doing right now?
I'd say in an Orzum versus Orzum, that's a pretty good thing to do. But he does have Magi, so he must have gotten the other tech building as well.
Okay, so he got healing. He got the range attack. Foggy with good mid control and also going for a 3rd.
Yeah. Yep. So fairly even. I think Jens' third is going to show up a few seconds earlier. Yeah, but it won't be hugely significant. So pretty even, very even game.
Nice. Very good pairing between the two. We got the Zephyrs on both sides. Jens again higher on the ether. It seems to be a thing that slips Foggy's mind. The second ether not yet opened up. At least he got the main fully saturated.
Yeah, full saturation on the main. Oh, little skirmish here, little fight. Alright, he's chasing him back, but Jens did get that Pyre camp on the high ground, so he should be getting his pillar up and active a little earlier than Foggy.
If he can hold this is the question, because it's only Zentary. Without any healing, without any range. There's also no catch or slow, right? So hard to make this work. Oh, now the Zephyrs come in.
Yeah, Zephyrs of his own. Ooh, good pullback, Micro. Good pullback.
That's probably the strength of a Warcraft player in this game.
Yeah. All right. Oh, who's winning? The Magi are putting in work, though, keeping those injured Zentari back topped off. Oh. Yeah. Oh, he's pulling the boys. Oh, and Foggy is pulling some workers of his own to build cannons out in front of the base.
Oh, wow. Pillar of Heavens, though.
He dodges it, though.
Oh. Okay, improvement by Foggy compared to game one, but Tower Rush cancelled. Oh man, I haven't seen a Tower Rush in this game. Nice trick by Foggy.
Yeah, that was spicy. I like to see that. Okay. Looks like Jens is starting to get a bit of an army advantage. Foggy forced back to the tower.
Ooh,
Can he hold this defensive point?
Magi's getting a
like
bit intercepted. Yeah, reinforcements trickling in constantly.
Yeah. Picking off a few Zentari.
Ooh.
And he holds, and it looks like he's gonna shark around for that Pyre camp.
Yeah. Important
Deny
to
it
take
from
out.
Jens and clean it himself. Oh, Magi sieging. He holds this ground. Bit of a army lead for Jens, though. He's broken past 100
Yeah.
population.
Once again, noticeable how much more ether he has. Foggy is ether stuck, basically.
Yeah. He still hasn't gotten the ether on his natural.
Yeah, that
might be
hurts
hurting
him.
him a little.
Exactly. Night Elves in Warcraft 3 are known to forget their Huntress Hall. In this game, of course, Foggy has to forget about a building as well. It's like a typical racial trait. And Jens is coming in with that army supply advantage.
Ooh.
Nice concave here.
Yeah.
Feels like the Zentary are getting picked up, but on both sides the front line is disappearing.
Yeah. But there's a bit of a Zephyr advantage for Jens, so he will be able to clean up if Foggy doesn't retreat, I think. Although he is holding the Pyre vent, and Foggy does have his ultimate available to him when he so pleases.
True. We haven't seen a pillar of Foggy yet at all. Mr. Killer Pigeon, thank you very much for the raid. We are playing Immortal Gates of Pyre, the Killer Pigeon audience coming from Age of Empires most likely. This is a new RTS that we're checking out during Steam Next Fest, and we have a show match between two Warcraft players. And the first map was quite a banger. Here comes the pillar. Jens.
Oh, pillar!
Dodges
Dodges
that
out of the way.
like a boss, indeed. So, are Foggy's reinforcements enough? Looks like it, but there's no fourth base behind it, right? It's just this tug of war between them at the moment.
I think... Foggy might have the 3 o'clock base. I can't quite tell. Can we check?
Oh, yeah, you're
He
right.
is taking it.
Okay.
Okay.
About to be finished.
Alright, so they are both macroing up. And, Jens also taking the 4th base.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a real even game.
Might come down to another Pillar of Heavens once again. Foggy, wonder if he should still contest this with this huge arc of Zephyrs here.
Yeah, the army supply is fairly even, but I think it's on the other side of the map. Yeah, the reinforcements are still coming. But they have arrived. Can they hold the tower now?
Okay, we move into this
Stay
little
back.
choke, and Jens's army is quite hurt. A pillar would be fantastic, but it's 150, right?
Yeah, no player has their ult ready right now.
Oh, the first blink.
Ooh, big blink.
Yeah, so you have to research it, I guess?
Yeah, you have to research it. And unlike Stalkers in StarCraft, you lose a little bit of your shields when you blink, so there is a bit of attrition with it.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so you can't just spam it. And then, for the first time in 10 minutes, we are separating each other. The tug of war has ended for now. Little bit of creeping for the Pyre. Jens about to unlock the Pyre. Foggy got it.
Yeah, so he's gonna be able to cast an ultimate soon. Foggy's got one ready as well. So this next fight could get awfully spicy.
Okay, 160 for Jens though. Bit of a problem. This time, unit upgrades are the same for both players. So Foggy is catching up in that regard as well. Also, the ether looks a little better.
Yeah. He must have taken some more. And those Zentari, I think they're about to catch that blue one out though. And boom, they murder him.
They're on a mission to the top. Maybe a little sneaky base harass on that 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Now Foggy did scout that though with his Lost Centauri, but did he pick up on it enough to know where they are coming in?
Huge production in Foggy's base.
Yeah.
That brings him up to 170 again. No additional tech. We stay on this tier 1.5, basically. Of course, observing the right-hand side. And now there's one tower for Foggy, but I doubt that's enough.
Nope, and it's not quite covering the alloy line, so those poor baby angels are all gonna get cut to ribbons.
Well, maybe Foggy can make up if he's winning that fight. Pillar of Heaven for Foggy, but easy dodge. Little premature. And Jens was super ready for this.
Yeah, Jens was ready. And he's got... Oh, is Foggy gonna push down? No. Yeah, he's gonna reclaim that Pyre camp. Oh, that entire base got killed, and there are more Zentari still running amok in the natural. Undefended. Let's see how that one at home's gonna do. There's a bit of a conga line, though. They're stuck.
How does that work? Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Well, they're taking turns at their opponent then. And now with the range attack, that should be cleaned up finally. But yeah, probably 16 workers dead, so well worth the trade.
Yeah.
Might just be the last fight. We got both players with the pillar available, if you want to go for that. Jens with the Pyre lead, Jens with a small supply lead.
See, but if he walks up this ramp, though, he could get hurt pretty badly. Yeah, blinks back, retreats, good choice.
So basically, you have to wait with the ultimate until blink is not available, right?
Yeah, it might be wise to try and bait the blink out. Oh.
No. Oh no! 2 additional Centauri, man. This one flank might win him the game right here. Foggy responding though.
Okay. Oh! More fighting on the front too, though, as the harass goes on in the main base. Pillar. Oh, can he dodge it?
Yeah, mostly. Mostly. And he's retreating to his tower. Once they get into the choke, Jens's army can fire away, though.
Yeah, he's a little forward from the tower, though.
Man, Jens looking strong. Jens is looking better. Now we get some blink action. Pillar by Foggy again, but expertly dodged by Jens. No issue for him at all to dodge the pillars, it seems.
Yeah. Both players have quite a bit of money in the bank, a whole lot of ether.
Oh, that's right.
So
Foggy's broke on alloy, though. Due to all the harasses. And there's another one coming. Once again, a squad of 4 Centauri. I know where they're going.
Yeah. Oh no, not again, not again. No, the humanity.
Oh, Foggy's trying to... Is he trying to respond? I don't know if he saw it this time.
Hard to tell, but he's gonna find out just about now either way.
Oh, there's 2 absolvers that might clean this up.
They are. And it looks like Foggy has caught Jens's 5th base on the south side, and I think they're gonna kill it.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty.
Good catch, good catch. But in the center, he's losing his tower. That could hurt him as well.
He was in control of the middle for pretty much the entire game. 15-minute banger so far.
Yeah. Ooh, the Magi getting caught out. That hurts.
Great positioning. We have an ultimate by Jens. If he wants to go for it. Absolver's putting in work.
Yeah. They are quite good against those Zephyrs with their anti-armor damage, but the issue is they have to hold still for that strong attack, and when they're holding still, they are so vulnerable to a pillar. This is a dangerous game.
True that. Big true. Oh, we got the thrones ready.
Thrones!
Here we go. Okay, I don't think Foggy is ready for that. Very little anti-air. And the pillar.
Pillar.
Again.
Dodges it.
Solid dodge. But yeah.
He just has Zephyrs for anti-air. Oh, and the blink! Can he focus fire it down? That could be big.
Trying to...
But he pushes him back.
Yes, on the ground though. Big losses for Jens. Seems like he's missing Sentry now to block, and the Zephyrs took big damage.
Yeah. What's the tech looking like for Foggy? Is he getting thrones of his own?
I couldn't tell you if he has the tech tree available, to be honest.
It looks like he's pretty happy with his ground army. I will say, Zephyrs can deal some serious damage to the thrones. He is getting a House of the Fading Saints, though, so that will unlock Hallowers for him. Hallowers pretty good against Zephyrs.
Oh, yeah. Trying to get some split attacks in again.
Looks like Jens might be getting some more worker kills. And the big army is heading up as well.
Could be intercepted. Oh no, Foggy pulling back.
Yep. Getting the central tower and getting that Pyre camp. There's a whole conga line of little workers over to the left of the army. What are they doing there?
Waiting for their next home, I guess.
Yeah. He doesn't quite have enough money, so...
Oh yeah.
They're just waiting to build a house.
Starting to lack some resources here. He got like 5k available in his remaining bases. But Foggy should be fine resource-wise. Also due to that harass, of course, that he has a little leftover.
Yeah, that's the big brain counterplay. If you harass your opponent, that just means the money lasts longer for him.
Exactly.
Right.
Oh, we blink forward.
Zephyr's blinking forward. Are they gonna get? They get a throne. Oh, that's expensive.
And the second one almost falling as well. Big losses, and Foggy over 200 now, plus Castigators.
Castigators, that's a good choice. Those are the dedicated anti-air of Karath. Those are the unit that makes the throne a sad, sad boy.
Tiny little rocking chair he's going to be. Jens. still some Zentry up. Waiting. Oh, he got another base here up top. And another base here up top. And Foggy turns a blind eye to the left-hand side. So he's gotta kill these bases now. Let's see how long the thrones last. Oh, the Castigator. Oh. I don't know, man. They disappear so quickly.
Oh. We get the pillar. Okay. Doesn't do any damage, but that aura is going to give bonus damage to all of Foggy's units as long as they stand in it. So it's still got that utility.
Whew, another base down. Jens basically has the entire left-hand side, though. Don't know if Foggy can answer that economically, but it seems like this game is so even between them. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, this is a fun back-and-forth match. I think Jens still has some Centauri running around catching... Yeah, sharking around trying to get worker kills where they can.
Good vision by him. Scouts everywhere.
Yeah, he's gonna see everything coming. I'd say Foggy has a scarier army right now. But if Jens can get this economic advantage to compound over time, well, that's gonna be GG right there.
What's the max supply in this game? Is there a max supply?
240, so both these players getting very, very close.
Oh, damn. Where it's not close anymore, though, is upgrades. 3-2 for Jens, 2-1 for Foggy. Big advantage there as well.
Yeah, that's gonna make quite a difference in these fights. Oh, the poor babies getting caught out. They have to run away.
That's what you get for not working properly. Oh. Oh, thrones.
Oh, thrones are a little far forward. They're taking heavy damage.
Ouch! 2 thrones dead. The third one as well.
One left.
Castigators putting in the work now.
They are, but on the ground. Oh, Jens has some big forces. The Absolvers, they do a lot, but is it enough? I don't think so.
Oh, Foggy's army quickly disappearing. The concave for Jens just so much better. Sapphire, backbone of the army, still standing, plus the economy lead that Foggy can't really answer. He's sending the troops now to the north, where you see, oh god damn it, you got one more, and one more, and one more. He got bases everywhere.
Oh no. Basically, bases everywhere. Bases all day. Oh, the pillar though.
Another good dodge. Another 150 Pyre gone. Now, big choke point here. The rocks have never been eliminated. Now you'd love to have an AoE army.
Yeah, a couple Howlers here could have been mighty strong.
Not just yet, though. So, can Jens close it out with all the advantages he got? Or can Foggy bounce back somehow? By far the longest game we've seen in these show matches so far.
Yeah, 22 minutes. This is a real banger of a slugfest.
Usually games tend to be between like 10 and 15 minutes, right?
Yeah. That's a pretty normal duration, but this has been quite the marathon of a game right here.
2 players on eye level. Jens has some resources to spare. 140 supply for him. Foggy not giving up though. Constantly sending some units up north, but Jens super ready, building up towers, got his own center at the ready. And I don't see any bases bottom right, do I? Nope. All still empty. But oh, fight in the middle. Might be the last one if Foggy's not careful.
Yeah, it could be. Foggy is down, but he does have Magi, so as long as his units don't die, they are going to get healed back up.
True. Good sustain. Jens is doing a good job at dodging the stationed Absolvers.
Yeah, good positioning by Jens. He's getting more thrones out.
Okay, do we still have enough anti-air for this? I kind of doubt it. This army looks so small. Now he's getting flanked as well. Sends 2 workers to the mineral line. I like that. No real chance for Jens to respond to that.
Ooh, Foggy's aggroed onto the neutral camp. That's going to hurt in this fight.
Oh, very unfortunate. He got some anti-air out now with the castigators back in the mix, but the Absolvers. Oh, we see a dervish for the first time.
Yeah. Okay, that could be good if it was split off getting the workers, but against Zephyrs, not going to be so effective.
It has an AoE attack, right? But it might be too slow to properly get in position.
Yeah, the dervish, it's anti-light unit, and Jens got a real heavy army right here.
And I think Jens got a real 2-0 here as well. Looking at the supply, it's 100 food lead, and that is the game by Foggy. Absolute banger, close to 25 minutes. The tug of war started when we were fighting over the tower in the middle, and it ended 22 minutes later.
Yeah, GG. This has been a banger series so far.
God damn it, man. That could be our final right there, if I'm not underestimating Leon, who's already in the final. But yeah, absolutely. That was map number 2. 2-0 lead for Jens, but Foggy just very, very close behind it. Would you say that the missing ether was something that lost him the game this time?
Yeah, the ether of the natural. Not having that earlier, bit of a painful way that played out.
But I think it's noticeable that both players learned quite a bit from one map to the other. Foggy was fixing quite of the issues of map 1 immediately. Hopefully he can realize now that the ether was an issue. Was there anything else that you would say was not the norm or improvable for the two players?
I think one thing that sticks out to me a little bit is both of them weren't creeping very much. I think they could have been a lot more active, like splitting off small groups of units to try and maintain control of the Pyre all over the map.
True. That's something that a Warcraft player might not think about, because in Warcraft we always move with our army around the heroes, so it's kind of rare that you do like split attacks. But yeah, in a game like Immortal Gates of Pyre, that might be useful.
Yeah, you're not trying to get level 6 on your warden here. You just want to kill him.
Exactly. Especially the filthy warden must be killed in Warcraft and in Immortal.
You've got a bit of a shade of vengeance going against the warden, huh?
I've been on the receiving end way too many times, so yeah, it's fun to watch. It's not fun to play again.
Gotcha.
How much of a factor are maps in Immortal? We got 4 one-on-one maps, right? They all look a bit different from each other, but how different do they play out?
I'd say it depends on the Immortal matchup too. Like, I think Atslin, more than any other Immortal, can be very map dependent. I think on Mesa, Atslin is maybe a little overpowered, if I'm being honest. Because he can spread his routeway over the map so quickly. But on like a canyon, it's much wider distance for him to cover. I'd also say like Frontiers is very scary for Zol because there's a short distance for her units to get across and get a bit of Pyre on the way that she can do some very scary rushes.
Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing that. Seems like it's another mirror match, but we're loading in to map number 3 that, of course, could decide the winner already. Jens always a little ahead, maybe due to the StarCraft experience. Foggy catching up, making this way closer. Maybe 3 times the charm now for Foggy. And he had this tower rush prepared already. Let's see if he has some other special tactics.
Yeah, we shall see. Is this our finishing, or is this the start of a reverse sweep? We will find out.
Alrighty, seems like we're missing part of the observer overlay in this game, but I guess we simply have to guess of what's going on. It's still a beta, guys. Things happen. At least both players are in the lobby and are fighting this out.
Yep. At least we get the info on Foggy's numbers. I wonder if the observer overlay is just broken on this map. I'm not sure.
Now that you say it, it was bugged in our first show match on this map as well.
Okay. It could be that. It could be.
Taking notes. Bug report delivered. All right.
There we go.
We got Foggy on the upper right-hand side trailing right now, but we play all 5 maps anyway, as every map is a little bit of money for our players. And so 5 map showcase and then the 5 map showcase versus Leon as well. Anything spectacular that caught your eye? Not really, right? It's the double Legion Hall. It's the expansion. So far, so standard.
Yeah, fairly normal. Double Legion Hall this early, though. I'm guessing both players are going pretty low ether.
Well, Foggy for sure is.
Yeah. Yeah, both of them. So we're going to be seeing a lot of Zentari and not a lot of tech out so far in this early game.
Okay, that's been quite the norm for them so far. Scouts are going in. I wonder how much time they actually invested in the game, if they know what the tech buildings are doing, because there's plenty of tech buildings in this game.
Yeah, quite a few. I don't know about Jens, but yesterday Foggy asked me to coach him a little bit, so we spent a little bit of time doing that together.
Nice. Did he tower rush you as well?
No, he didn't tower rush me. Wish he did, though. That would have been fun. That would have been a fun game.
How is the cheese potential in this game?
I'd say in Orzum versus Orzum, it's probably at its lowest. But there's quite a bit. I'm a bit of a cheese enjoyer
I
myself.
see.
Personally.
Yeah. You were teasing some devilish strats to me when we talked. But yeah, it's probably because of like how tanky the Zentari are and how strong they are that there's not too much you can do early on.
Yeah, I guess really your main option is in an Orzum versus Orzum, and it's risky would be to, go one base versus an opponent who expands and just build your 2 Legion hulls just right in front of their natural.
Oh
right in front
yeah.
of their base.
Yeah, true. You could do that.
I'm not sure how effective it'd be, but it'd be pretty funny.
You can test it out. Yep. Ladder is still active. Just after the matches are over, join the ladder and Legion haul some people.
Yeah, get some spice on the ladder. It's been a little vanilla out there these past few days. All right, fighting over the towers. Foggy's got one up on the north side already, and he's fishing for another one. Yes, sir.
Okay, getting a little advantage with that. It doesn't seem to be a huge objective for Jens at all to go for the towers.
Yeah, not yet. And Foggy's claimed 1 Pyre camp, and he's already getting another to Jens' 0. So the Pyre advantage is going to be favoring Foggy so far.
All right.
But the tower goes down. That is a bit of a loss. Doesn't get the cancel, doesn't get the refund.
We got the Mages back up, so that seems to be Foggy's standard opening, while I assume that Jens is going for another Sapphire attack, as he did that before in the past couple of games.
Yeah, that seems to be the pattern. The lines of the sand have seemed to be drawn, and it's a Zephyr versus Magi contest to see who's the best.
Who do you favor in general in that specific setup?
Oh, I'd go with Magi 100%. Being able to keep your units healed up for that sustain is good, and the Zephyr, they're an anti-armor unit. The Zentari are a light unit, despite how big, beefy, and tanky they look, and the giant plate shield and whatnot. Zephyrs do reduce damage against them.
Ah, I see. Okay.
So, I'd stick with the Magi.
Alrighty. Foggy again going for tower after tower. Jens is trying to catch up. Foggy checking for a natural. Finds a worker. Okay. Enough with that plan. Can go up the high ground now, maybe, or protect the tower.
Yeah. Looks like he is hanging onto that tower right there.
Okay.
It's going to be a pretty good position for him if he can maintain it. Oh, how the turn's table. Jens getting Magi of his own instead of Zentari, and he's sieging him first. He's going to have the advantage here.
Ooh, important position for Foggy here. Invested once again quite a bit into the tower. There is a little bit of feeling.
He might have to
Yep.
back off.
I think so too. Reinforcements coming from Jens' base as well. What a nice deployment of that Magi by Jens. Foggy only has 1 up, and that one's gonna die as well as the tower. So once again, little advantage for Jens.
Yeah. Ooh, but I see Dervish out of Foggy. Those could be good for getting some worker damage done. Yeah, and he's splitting them off on their own.
Damn, okay. Is that a trick that you told him?
I may have dotted that one. I can neither confirm or deny this.
That movement animation
may,
is one of my favorites in the entire game, man. It's so cool.
Oh, and they killed the worker that was going to build a third base. That is a good win for Foggy right here. Are they going to kill him? I guess they just give him a stern talking to. Leave him on his merry way, but they're going for his family. Oh, all of his brothers and sisters, they're getting slashed away at. None of them dying, though, just getting damaged.
Yeah, nice worker micro here so far, but that is...
Big splash.
That is also very similar to a Warden in Warcraft. Just blink into the Echo Line, spin a little bit, do AoE damage, and with that, get the advantage back. So, how heavy can you commit to a Dervish? It's probably just a little distraction play instead of having like a full army of them.
Yeah. I've tried to make the full army work, and I love it, but it's probably not the most effective. It's more of a moral win than
I see.
actual win. This is a pretty big push. The Jens has got Foggy outnumbered, but Foggy has Absolvers. Who's gonna win?
Big AoE damage here, of course, but once again, the Magi deployments by Jens covers so much ground here.
Oh, in the surround!
That's a lot of losses. Lots of also expensive losses for Foggy this time.
Yeah, the Absolvers, those are not cheap.
And Jens holds again. Looks like he didn't lose too much except a bit of health, but that's what the Magi's are for. Looking for some additional bases, maybe. You got 1, 2, 3 for Foggy, if I see that correctly, with number 4 on the way.
Looks like it, yeah. Jens has a scary army, but these Dervish running around, if they can keep him distracted, keep him at home, Foggy's going to be able to macro up and get an advantage.
Okay, these harasses have to come in over and over and over to fight back and make that fourth base work.
Yeah, Foggy's going a little bit greedy, but if he can keep Jens pinned in at home, it can pay off pretty big.
All right, no...
Just needs to hold out.
A little bit. This tower will be clobbered down now, finally. That was the objective from the get-go. And Jens finally going for the next base as well. He wanted that for a long time, and now he has enough map control to make this work.
Yeah, there he goes. Double expanding.
Yeah.
So, I mean, going by the classic triangle rule of RTS. Oh wait, big pillar! Oh, he sees him.
Oh, that hurt! Jens with the Pillar of Heaven straight onto Foggy's army. 84 food left, but everything is so hurt, including the tower. That's another massive loss for Foggy, and he doesn't have the resources to build back.
I was saying it was real even, but then we saw that, and now I'm not so sure. I think Jens got a pretty big advantage carved out for himself right there.
I'd agree. Jens is scary, and so are the pillars. We got a Dervish harass on the left-hand side once again, but Foggy, it should be impossible for Foggy to have any army to strike back. Also, the Pyre is low, so he can't counter the pillar with a pillar of his own. And Jens also was very good at dodging them throughout the entire series. This smells like 3-0 to me.
It smells like it, and it is smelling pretty smelly. I see a big red blob marching across the map, and I think it smells blood.
There we go. Oh, we got a Rook of Ira, but I don't think that's gonna give him the big advantage that he needs. Jens not too sure what to do. Pulls back. We got a Hallower for some range attacks. Oh my god, he's diversifying the army so much, and he learned this Dervish play now, I feel.
Uh-huh. Oh, I do hope we get to see some Dervish micro on the other side as well. They are my favorite unit, and they are just so fun to watch dancing around, having a jolly good murder time.
They are very, very pretty. That's right. We fight for the Ancient this time, but look so far pretty one-sided once again. Foggy has to get some damage in to not give Jens the full Pyre. He's trying to engage now, basically a little creep jack here. But is that enough with the help of the Ancient? Not really.
He does get an Absolver, but he's gonna want to pull back, or else those Centauri are all gonna die. And he does get another Absolver, but that is trading a whole lot of units for just a couple of Absolvers. He does have a Scepter, and I don't think I see any anti-air out of Jens right now.
Okay, Scepter Tech may be the way to go here.
Could be an angle back into the game for Foggy. He is fighting an uphill battle, but fight and claw, he does all the same.
Yeah, not one to give up lightly, Foggy. That's been basically the same thing across his entire Warcraft career. He is a... Wait, wasn't there a harass? Wait, I'm a little lost on the minimap, but there should be a harass somewhere. Here we go.
There are. They're focusing the building tower, though, and not on the workers. And they're going to have to get out of here or get wrecked by the army. Meanwhile, Foggy on the other side, he's swinging in at the 4th base.
Okay, and there's a big part of the army as well.
Big splash out of the Scepter. The Absolvers are sieged a little far back, but they could get some serious pain in here. Pillar going down, but he's stuck in here. If the rest of Jens' army comes in, he could get sandwiched. And, he's got on siege the Absolvers. He's got to get out of there. Oh!
Huge AoE from Jens once again. Foggy with the biggest army of the game for him so far. He's not even clicking on the Acropolis anymore. His entire army... I don't know, there was a little bit of a Jens sandwich, and Jens doesn't have that much left anymore. Foggy is able to do this.
He fights him back off. The Absolvers got really hurt by the pillar, but they didn't go down, and they just kept dishing out the damage, spin to win, and he takes the base out. Good start of a comeback for Foggy.
Alrighty, 140 supply still left. Needs a little bit of healing maybe after that pillar, but good fight in him again. We got 1, 2, 3 additional bases. Aiming 4 coming up as well.
Another one.
Yeah, and that makes it, of course, even more important that Jens's base falls, because he's down to 2 now, I think. Yeah, that's another one for Foggy here up top. Jens is in trouble all of a sudden.
Yeah, Jens is in some serious trouble right now. And Foggy's still got this Scepter advantage, and okay, he does have anti-air. Those Sentinels are going to be able to spear down those Scepters from the sky. But the ground army, the Absolver count is just still too dang high.
Nice diversity in units, and that is the game, and Foggy wins, puts his name on the board, 2-1. Man, we're getting more and more tech switches in this, and love to see the comeback as well. I was talking with Jack Attack about like comeback mechanisms in this game. Here we saw it in full effect.
Oh, and that was such a close game. They've all been close games. But if that pillar did a little more damage to the Absolvers, that fight at Jens' 4th would have gone completely different. Those little moves make all the difference in these games.
Exactly. Yeah, love it. Love it how tactically they're playing out. Of course, you get punished for like some macro mistakes, and especially for not producing, but that's the case in like any RTS. But the units interaction feel very fleshed out already for a game in beta.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm proud to hear that. I like to think, shout out real quick, Joachim and Zard, our game designers, have done a phenomenal job. They've been in the lab, testing out the units, making sure they've got fun interactions, and I like to think they've done a great job.
Absolutely.
Let us know what you guys think too.
Yep, absolutely. This game caught my heart very, very quickly. That's why we're here, and that's why we're going on to map number 4. It is Mesa, the map that you mentioned already. It is a little different because for the first time, positions are not cross-spawn, but they're spawning both at the bottom, I think.
That's right.
So hopefully both players know about that.
Yeah, we shall see. Now this map, I think, I don't know if the players are gonna catch on to this, but this is going to be the map for Scepter play. The air rush distance is so short, you can get some serious worker harass. Fire raining from the sky on this map.
Let's go. Hopefully they use it, but we'll see. We'll see. First they have to scout, of course. Let's see how well aware they are of this special map. As you see, guys, once I disappear from the game, yeah, we're spawning both on the right-hand side. And this is what you mentioned. You can basically just fly across the bottom part of the map. It's not cross map. And so rush distance via air is rather small. And this is, yeah, both players are scouting across the map. That's not where you're going on Mesa.
Not quite, not quite. I think they'll figure it out, though.
Yeah, they must have an idea. Took me some time as well. I think it's a fun little twist.
Yeah. Hey, I'm hoping sometime soon we're going to be able to get some, 4-player random spawn maps, StarCraft, Warcraft style. I think that could be a fun little variety, and we've got the Teapot Scouts all ready for that. Maybe I'm making too big of an ask. I shouldn't be saying this in public. Sorry, Zard. Sorry, Sandwich.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next playtest with new maps. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. So now that both players figured out what's up, Jens is winning the little scout wars here. We got another expo up on both sides that's established, and both with the double Legion Hall once again. So we're teching up. We're teching up.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we are.
So this map design kind of invites to another tug of war, right? Because if you venture too far out to the north, you might be caught off guard.
Yeah. And I think we're going to see a lot of tension this whole game over that southern Pyre camp. I think both players are going to really be hungry for it, because compared to, Frontier's Snake Canyon, the maps we just played on, this map's a little Pyre starved. You've only got, was it 5 camps instead of 6? So it's going to be a little bit of a famine this game.
Yeah, and we've seen
gonna have to be a lot of.
We've seen already how much they use their abilities and how especially the pillars were game deciding. Is there any other way to create Pyre except with these camps?
So the camps in the Ancient are the main ways accessible to most Immortals. Orzum is unique. Orzum's the only Immortal who can generate his own Pyre by building towers where they just passively generate it every few seconds, 1 point per tower.
All right, so taking control of this camp is important. Killing the tower is important. I don't see us leaving this position on the map here.
Yeah. Buckle up, get your popcorn. We're going to be here for a while, I think.
The tug of war coming up. So Jens is scouting in the north if there's any cheeky towers, any cheeky expansions. StarCraft experience shining through. But especially if you have the high ground early here and fortify that with Magi's, that looks like a very hard to crack position.
Yeah, that is a dangerous ramp to move up. If Foggy can get some Magi and set up camp right there, I mean, Jens does have that tower to fall back on, but the thing about the tower is it doesn't have legs. It can't walk up that ramp and help him out.
Maybe you should think about that for the next version.
Maybe. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's got just tiny little sandals underneath the foundation. We can't see from this angle.
Next creep camp.
Leaking the new balance.
Yeah, the new balance patch is gonna be great. No Magi's thus far. Creeping is of course in every Warcraft player's blood, so no surprise they figured out that this is important already. But Jens has muscled up a formidable army with a couple of Zephyrs.
Yeah, he has. But Foggy does have the army advantage, so I think he's got reinforcements still walking across. I wonder what's up on the menu.
Magi's. Okay. Well, his Pyre generation is gone for now. The Jens clobbered this down. But he can't push too much further here anymore.
Yeah, Foggy's going to have to siege up those Magi, though, if he wants to keep control of this territory. Stay with that range advantage on his Zentari. Oh, you better siege him. Oh, not quite. Not
Nah,
quite.
he didn't do... Yeah, he didn't do that too much in the previous games either.
Yeah. You do get to keep the mobility, and I forgot, this is a pretty big point. When you deploy the Magi, they cannot attack. They don't do much damage, but it is a little bit.
Every bit counts, especially between these two players, especially when both are at 64 supply and the exact amount of fire and almost the exact amount of alloy. Man, this is so close. Let's see who got the better micro.
Yeah, let's see. He's pushing him off the high ground. If this were, sumo wrestling, Foggy would have already won right here.
That's right. There's a little Yokozuna in him. More bases being established. That's another one for Foggy.
Got that base. What about on Jens' side?
I think it's the same amount. 3 each.
Okay. And can we check the pocket bases on the south side too? They're sort of...
This one's empty.
Not on Jens.
Oh, but
Foggy does have one, so Foggy's up a whole base.
Okay, nice. Yeah, with that early advantage here on the high ground.
Yeah. Oh, and I love to see this. Foggy is getting a tower and a fire singer up. Or sorry, a Rook of Ira and a fire singer. This is gonna really help him just lock down this position.
Fort Knox at the south of the base. Let's see. Let's see if Jens has any expertise, any strategic variety. He is expanding up top left, I would say, at like 10 o'clock position. But yeah, you can see Foggy is doing a very, very fine job holding that position. And now Fire Singer's up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. So Fire Singer's a little mechanic to prevent cannon rushes from being a little too toxic. They do reduce damage when they are off of hallowed ground. But there's no building generating it, but the Magi is generating the little force field there, so the Fire Singer is getting its full damage bonus.
That's right. If the unit stays deployed, at least, that's true.
Yeah, if he moves it, though, that's going to change. But the tower's almost finished, and that will generate its own little bubble.
Yeah, this seems almost unconquerable at the moment. Jens still trying, though. He got one Dervish out to support a little bit. Not for Echo Harass. Maybe a little too fragile for fights. And Foggy, oh, he's picking a play off of Jens's book. The towers aren't up just yet, and these Zentaries come in right on time.
Mm-hmm. Ready to go chop on those poor baby angels. But, the hunter becomes hunted, and they get pewed down by the Zephyrs.
That's a little time and space for Foggy, of course, on the south, where he wasn't threatened. So, another base up top.
Another one.
And, Dervish come in. But the defense for Foggy is already up, it seems, with the Zentary taking care.
When the teapot's getting... Even the teapot's getting in on this action. It's a bloodbath all around.
Nice little block here. For now, Dervish still up, but I don't see the longevity of that unit anymore. Boom. Down we go.
No.
And also Jens with another base.
Yeah. Oh, they are both just macroing up so hard right now. But in the northern center of the map, there's one base that, there's an odd number of bases on this map. This one's also a double ether base, like the main bases, so whoever controls this is going to have a mighty fine advantage. But down here, we've got a fight. No, we don't yet.
Not yet.
Off. Good choice.
Not yet. We're waiting for some more reinforcements, splitting up Zentary over and over. Getting quite chaotic here with the number of bases that you can attack. Couple of powers.
I'm not used to this many bases.
Not a-
This is the macro game to end all macro games.
Yeah, and that from two Warcraft players, man. Did not expect that at all. Dervishes streaming in over and over. More scouts, more workers. Oh, but these are intercepted.
Oh, they got seen. Only one of them, though. That's why you... Buddy system. You always bring a buddy.
Well, they
but
got the
buddy gets caught
backup.
too.
They got the backup. But in the meantime, Foggy was able to secure the middle and is getting the citadel off of Jens. And now the entire south belongs to him, basically.
Good value, yeah. He is locking down this bottom half of the map. But on the right, ooh, I think Jens is picking a fight and knocking down the Acropolis. He is.
Alrighty, Foggy wants to respond. That's a little bit too late, but he... Oh, it's also the low ground here with a couple of absolvers.
But I think Foggy's got the bigger, badder army right here. Yeah, chasing him back, chasing him back. Maybe the Zephyrs are gonna do a little kiting pot shots, but that is a big wall of Zentari. That is a lot of big men with big swords, and let me tell you, they are big angry right now.
Alrighty, they need some support though. Foggy trying to kite Jens up the high ground once again with the reinforcements trickling in. And that's the fight, I guess. Pillar, but again,
Pillar
dodged nicely.
pushing him back, but he dodges. Yeah, Jens has been on point avoiding the pillars this game.
And the Zentary is back at the top. So Foggy was quite a bit ahead in bases, but now he seems like he's a bit outmaneuvered with more Zentary up top. And Foggy can't follow up this harass, it seems.
Yeah, it looks like it. There were a few units right there, but they're getting pulled to the front line. That is unfortunate. He might try and push in here. Picks off an Absolver. That's good value, but not going to be able to do anything about this position right here. It's locked down for Foggy.
Yeah, I like the variety with the Scepter now when chokes are getting narrower and narrower. Adding some flying units is not the worst thing. We got more harass, but that's also countered. Foggy has no plans of leaving this. Is he expanding?
Oh, he's expanding to his opponent's fortress. Greedy, greedy.
Okay, instantly punished. You ain't doing that, but at least that forced Jens out of position a little bit. With Blink, you can solve that a little bit as the Absolvers are so slow. The mobility always seems to be a bit ahead for Jens, who is taking more and more base.
Was that a throne for Jens?
Oh, it
is.
is.
What's Foggy have for anti-air? I don't see a whole lot.
Oh, is he responding to that already?
Nothing.
Not really.
He's just got the tickle beams from the Magi, and that's not going to help out at all.
All right, and more harasses on the right-hand side. So much multitasking from Jens. And yeah, can the throne close this out and make this a 3-1? That is the question here.
Yeah, let's see. If Foggy can respond with either Zephyrs or Castigators, maybe even Thrones of his own, he can do just fine. Oh, he's got the center map, or the center base in the map.
He does.
That could get him some serious money rolling in, and he is counterattacking with a small squad of Centaur. But Jens is converging away from the tower and towards the vulnerable base. Foggy's going to have to respond to this, or he's just losing all of his bases on the top side of the map, and that is going to hurt bad.
He would love to have his town portal of Warcraft 3 right now, but in the meantime, you can only counterattack. That base in the north is lost for sure. Now we got to do big damage to Jens' base. I don't know, man. This army doesn't look too small, and Jens is already back.
Yeah. Oh.
Double pillar.
Pillars. They're going to... Oh, the Venn diagram of death! So much damage!
Ooh.
But the Absolvers, they're bruised, but they're still firing. So there's no answer to the thrones.
Similar situation as before, exactly. The thrones are unanswered for now. Scepter is going down as well, blinking forward, always a good sign. Absolvers being picked apart. There is some anti-air coming in now, but it might just be too little and too late.
Yeah. That is double the army population for Jens. That is and he's getting the ancient. This is not looking good for Foggy.
We might get our Leon versus Jens game as the final of our show matches. And if I were Leon, I would be quite a bit afraid.
Yeah. This is looking to be quite the fight for Leon. But the throne's getting picked off. Is that one gonna die? The Sentinels snipe it down.
All right, one throne down. Not bad, Foggy, not bad. You need maybe 6 to 7 more of that. And then we have a game. We do see the shields on the throne now for the first time, right?
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, but they just smack the Sentinels out of the sky. Just swat them like flies. Yeah, the throne shield makes them so powerful, so strong.
Ooh, Foggy in the meantime has established that base, a little moral victory, but that might be the final fight for map 4 as Foggy has not much, twice the supply for Jens, plus the 3 thrones, so strong. Couple of reinforcements coming in, but once again, not the greatest anti-air. No blocker line anymore, no big support, just a couple of towers. And that's about it. Wonder if we see the tap out and the 3 and 1 in a sec. As all the base and all the map belongs to Jens, 3 and 1.
GG, well played. And that's gonna be it for Jens, but we've still got, what's it, one more match? One more match?
Yeah, one more match between them. Play all 5 it is. We go back to Canyon, where we started it all. Just a little extra money for the lads. And maybe some cheese available here as well on the last map. But man, this was some crazy multitasking by both of them.
Yeah, they have been all over the map. This was yeah, these players are on fire. I think if I were Leon waiting for the grand finals, I'd be mighty scared.
Me too. Maybe he learned a little bit watching the 2 play. I mean, he was able to observe Jens now, and he knows a couple of tricks that Jens has up his sleeve. But yeah, that is very, very impressive with the StarCraft background coming in.
Yep.
Really good.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's even so much the tricks that Jens has up his sleeve as it's just solid mechanics. It's like fighting a brick wall.
That's right. And he knows what army composition at what time and when to transition into what, and when is it the right call to storm a high ground and invest into a big attack and when not. There's some good game knowledge here as well.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Alrighty.
Those classic TS mechanics serving him well today.
Well, one last dance between the 2. It was a fantastic match, and oftentimes the mirror matches in an RTS game are the most boring, right? But this wasn't boring for a second.
Yeah. This has been pretty good, I would say.
Let's see if we end the game on a high note. 2. Longest match, 25 minutes. Let's see if we can set a record. I feel like knowing Foggy for like 10 years, he's going to try something really, really cheesy.
I hope so. That would make me very happy. One last show for the audience.
That's right. So, leading into this, I talked about a lot of like quality of life improvements that you guys are doing compared to older RTSs. Is there anything that you really want to put emphasis on? What you guys have that other RTS maybe don't?
Let me think. I think one of our big ones is the unified command card. Really, I've heard, what was it? It's a little bit esoteric, getting used to it at first.
Yep, that's what I heard.
But, and that's exactly how I felt at first. Like, oh, this is weird, I don't like it. But as I got used to it, I realized this is so ergonomic. It's very comfortable. and makes going back to the other RTSs almost feel a little weird. But even compared to other new RTSs trying to go for a unified command card type system, the way we do it is it's like it's set up for every single aspect of the game. It's not even like unit abilities needing to be clicked on, and I think we might need to put this on the back burner. Foggy
Yeah.
is putting a Legion Hall a little forward.
He might have been listening to the cast. You somewhat suggested that in the early moments of the cast. Yeah, that looks like a classic Foggy play, a proxy build. Interesting.
Foggy, if you're watching the VOD going back, I'm so proud of you.
Sounds like the practice is paying off. And Jens, the scout, oh, does he see? I think it's right on the verge. He didn't see it, right?
Nope, not quite. So Jens might not even see the Legion Hall and not know what is coming.
Yeah, and the rest of the build is pretty normal, right? You got 2 Legion Halls in the main, so they're gonna meet, and Jens is gonna see 2 Centauri, and think, okay, everything as we had before, but little does he know that there's a 3rd.
Yeah. A cheeky surprise.
I like that.
So that's gonna... Sorry, you go ahead.
I was about to say, that's exactly how a 5th game should be played.
I agree wholeheartedly. Personally, I also think maybe the 1st through 4th game could be played like this too.
Yep, true.
But this is gonna see. He's got the forward hallowed ground, so he can really dish out some damage to this Pyre camp.
All right, and
take it fast.
Exactly. Plus the forward position, faster reinforcements, more pressure on Jens.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. And I think both players are converging on this north center Pyre camp. Jens gets it first, though.
Okay, important one. Not ready for the 150 ultimate.
Regent Imperium.
Okay, what's gonna happen next? Foggy's got that tower just about ready on the high ground. Jens has a bruised little teapot, and I think it's about to get shattered.
Let's
Boom!
go. So
Teapot blood filled.
you really like when these get broken, huh?
It's one of the small things that brings me joy in life. Shattered teapots.
Fair game.
I just realized they're scouts now. They're not teapots. They used to have a teapot for a model, but it's been so ingrained into my brain. It's just, it's like, Winter Soldier, Sleeper Cell sort of activation when I see it.
You're part of the team, man. You can call them whatever you want. And maybe in the next version we diverge back to the teapots. But Foggy, with that investment into the 3rd Legion, he has to do something with it, right? So pressure must be coming up now with the forward position.
Yeah, I'd say this is some pretty good pressure right here. He is smacking him with those swords. Whack, whack, whack. Chasing him off. He wants this tower for himself.
Alrighty, a little bit of a problem maybe that there is Mage Eyes now. Tower almost done. Not the full attention on Jens's army.
Yeah, so I think he is going to hold this tower, but it is bruised, beaten, and heavily damaged. If Foggy comes in for a follow-up push later, he's going to have an easier time breaking that position.
Ooh.
We see a worker. Is he getting the center base?
He is.
So soon he is. Hang on, how many bases on Foggy? Foggy on real quick.
3 then, right? This is just the natural. This is the main. Oh, this one as well. So it's the 4th.
4. Okay. And is Jens still only on 2?
That looks like it, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, so doubling the base count. Foggy is being real greedy. He could get punished for this, but if he doesn't, he could just run away with this final game.
Let's see if the Magi deployments can once again save Jens. He has to smack that fight. He got some Dervish in as well for some AoE damage, but his front line is kind of disappearing quickly. At the moment, still neck and neck fight.
Oh, I think that was a misclick. He put down a rook instead of a pillar.
Oh no. Well, that got countered quickly, or will get countered quickly.
That's minus 125 Pyre. That is nearly a pillar. Oh, Jens has got to be beating himself up for one. Ouch.
All right, still upper hand for him with new reinforcements. A little bit of healing still, but Foggy also. We're fighting over this one tower.
This tower is putting in some work and tanking some hits. Oh, one Dervish running past. No, it's running back. What?
Oops.
Oh, indecisive. And it dies.
Yeah.
Alas.
I was thinking if he wants to attack the healers with it, maybe. That could have been a nice play instead of standing in the front line. But that was just maybe a misclick. It happens to the best.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can flank those Magi, they die so quick to Dervish.
Another base for Jens on the right-hand side, but Foggy, of course, up to 4.
You know, I think Foggy is pulling a fast one over here on Jens. I think Jens thinks he's getting the economic advantage because he's scouting out the 9 o'clock base, but I don't know if he's seen the 3rd and 4th expansion that Foggy's taking.
Exactly. He has this one, as you say, with the scout the entire time. Now a Dervish is coming in to confirm. Oh, another fight maybe. We absolutely do.
Yep. Oh, and he clutch saves that tower with the Empire Unbroken. Nearly dies, but he repairs it back up.
Okay, that's also one of the abilities that helps you out with that. And yeah, Foggy is just conveniently mining in the middle. No signs of a follow-up anywhere.
I'd say, yeah, this is looking pretty good for Foggy. He's got Absolvers. He's got the food advantage right here. And Jens is floating quite a bit of money.
I was thinking the same. Like, shouldn't your macro be a bit better? Maybe he's waiting for something. Maybe he did a macro mistake and, like, not building too many facilities. But yeah, he's working on something. Oh, now he invested. Lots of Absolvers coming.
That's a lot of Absolvers. That could do some serious damage. Or alternatively, they could all get whammed into the ground by a pillar.
Exactly. Waiting for that moment. Question from chat. Will there be more than 2 factions?
Oh, yes, there will be. We are working hard on the 3rd faction, Jorah, right now. I might have to wait, though. This 3rd base, I think, is going to die.
Oh, nice deployment of the Absolvers. It's hard to reach for Jens. Not much range. He's trying to backstab, but with only 1 unit, that doesn't help much. But then he leaves his front line alone.
That's a lot of Absolvers and a lot of Centauri coming in, though. I think Foggy's going to have to retreat. I think this fight is going very poorly for... Oh, but he's focus firing the Absolvers. That is good micro. That is good value for him. But there's so many. Is it not enough? Dervish coming in from the flank, getting the workers. The workers all die from the splash damage, but the Absolvers of Jens are still holding strong, as are those of Foggy. It is a bloodbath, carnage.
So close, man, so close. The Absolvers still getting some kills in. Harder to engage. Reinforcements are crossing the map basically everywhere. Workers still under attack. Oh, Jens is not done yet.
But, Foggy's Absolvers are focused on Jens, and Jens's are not back onto Foggy. That could be a big difference maker. Oh, but not anymore.
It comes down to
The
1
aggro's just
unit.
not in
Are you
Foggy's
kidding
favor. And it came down to that one Absolver. My goodness.
These guys are so
And
neck and neck.
he gets killed. He gets martyred.
And with that, the base stays up.
The base stays up, but Foggy is still running around. And Foggy is still up quite a bit in the economic game.
I think
He is down.
I think Jens is working on another.
He's not down an army. Foggy is double the army supply. I completely misread that. My mistake. Sorry, everyone. But the next wave is coming in.
Alrighty.
All right, we've got a little bit of downtime, a bit of a standoff. So we are working hard on the third faction, Jorah, right now. We have tested a lot of gameplay concepts, but, you know, takes time making. We are very excited, though, when it is pretty ready and has good art to show it off to you. And I think, personally, Jorah's my favorite faction. I love Groth, I love Aru, but Jorah is the most fun to play, in my opinion.
All right, that's promising. I think there was a blog post on your homepage about it already.
Yeah.
About some concept at least. So go to the homepage and check it out.
Yeah, you can see some of the fun units. But let's see here in this game. Foggy pushing into the natural of Jens. Jens has not one but 2 pillars ready in reserve, so he could do some serious damage, and that's what he's gonna do. Foggy, is he gonna step out of the way? Kinda.
Okay.
Magi dying.
A couple of Centaurs did. He gets the absorbers in the back who have an awesome fortified position, if not for the snipe. Instant reinforcements, of course, and Foggy's army is all trapped.
Yep. There's some pathfinding derpish, though. I think Foggy had some of his units on a move command there. That's gonna hurt bad. And the defender's advantage. Huge Remax coming in for Jens, and he is going to waltz on up and just pound them to pieces. Ouch!
Yeah, that was Foggy's pretty much entire army now. Once again, the deployed Magi is helping out a lot there. Foggy remaxing, as you said, or trying to. He had quite a bank there during the fight. Leaves the Ancient alone and goes straight for the throat once again, but he's running straight into Jens' arms.
Ouch. Yeah, and I don't know if that's the place you want to be right now. He is getting his army back up. It's even again already. The economic advantage of Foggy is really pulling weight here, despite the painful trading. But I think the Ancient hasn't been aggroed yet, but we are fighting right here. Oh, big pillar.
Okay.
Dodges though, but now the Ancient has been aggroed and joining the fight. Pillar of Jens' own though. You gotta get out of the way. That's big hit, big boom.
And the Ancient is also there. Oh my god, this is messy now. Jens retreating.
Messy fight.
Exactly.
Massive.
This was a little bit too much for Jens, pulling back, and now we got the tug of war against the Ancient. Currently Foggy up ahead. New Absorber in the mix, putting in the damage. Oh man, that kill would basically be another pillar.
Foggy can get another pillar. He can do some serious damage. What's gonna happen? How's the folks are gonna play out?
Jens, can you stay? They're uncontested, but Jens can't really stand against that. Redeployment, here we go. Okay, Foggy gets the
Ancient's
pillar.
killed my team ice.
Exactly.
He's got a pillar. And he's ready to use it, but everything died.
Everything died or pulled back. Yep, that's a little bit of a waste. A little bit premature.
A little too quick on the draw, but he is still pushing up the ramp, and he's still got a big army lead. Who's gonna win this game? It is hard to tell. Jens has got the upgrade advantage still.
2-1, that's right. 60 bucks on the line for every map, so of course you're gonna fight for it. And Foggy has another base up top. And another base.
He's doing it again.
Bottom left.
He's taking the 4th base of Jens. He is just a greedy boy.
Alrighty, Jens trying to catch up in economy, but this is so hard for him. Might need some harasses once again. Yeah, there we go. The Zenta replay begins.
There he goes. I will say, if there was one thing that I could change about Foggy's play to get him winning more, I think he's just a little too aggressive, a little too forward with some of these fights. I think maybe if he were a little more skirmishy, backed off when he started getting outnumbered, retaining these soldiers, I think he could be making some extremely dangerous plays. Oh, and speaking of, he needs to back off right here. Good sidestep, good sidestep.
All right, dodged most of it. Tower is gone though, regardless. Magi is being picked off. And again, the army lead sticks with Foggy. Also, like all the leads basically. He's a little low on ether and again didn't go for the second one.
Oh, that's painful. Yeah, he didn't get the second one in his main base. That is going to be starving him this whole game. You can see Foggy's ether count very low.
Exactly, but the army count is still up. Absolvers deployed, Magi deployed. The concave, way better for Foggy.
Yeah, but the Absolvers are putting in some serious damage on both sides, but Jens has just a couple more. They're getting cleaved away by the Centauri, though. Big splash damage all around. Big splash damage, and the Absolvers are going down for Jens. Foggy is coming out on top of this fight!
Alrighty, let's go. Can he close it out? No, rather a pullback as everything is hurt. We have Foggy cleaning up the left-hand side, though, with a squad of Centauri. And I don't know if Jens could answer this if he storms in now. Oh, it's your chance, buddy.
Yeah. Oh,
go for
come on,
it.
go in there, Foggy. Go, run, Foggy. Run.
Okay.
He's going for the tower. Oh, not quite what I would have liked to have seen, but I think Foggy still got a solid advantage in this game. I think a little bit of multi-task harassment could get a lot of damage. And Jens going for some splits of his own. He's going to scout this base. Mosey's on by, though. He wants the blood of the workers.
Oh, man.
Foggy pushing in, though.
Foggy 6 o'clock expansion. That's some guts right there. That's some dominance right there. Now he's got to close it out. This is the economy damage that we were looking for. And 5 deployed Absolvers. So hard to fight into. And I don't know if Jens can answer this. Yeah.
I think we're looking at the dead base right here. Yes, sir.
Foggy still has 1400 alloy. And a Pyre ready. Jens needs the mother of all Hail Marys here.
I hope he's got a good throwing arm. He's got to really go for the big plays. And that's what he's doing. He is trying to kill this base. He walks right on past the tower. The tower, as previously established, doesn't have legs. It can't move over to the left to help defend.
Well, this army is missing in the main base, though. Production buildings are falling, trying to reinforce, but only for so long. This is a very one-sided affair, and I think Jens has to tap out in a bit. He's still got, I don't know, 8 bases to clean up from Foggy, who is all over the map. We got a pillar.
Yeah. On the Absolver! He does it! Foggy gets a good pillar of his own, finally!
Oh man, that is now a little bit of a base race, but Foggy is pulling back, once again in dire need of that Warcraft 3 town portal, but no, Jens calls GG, still advances to the final with the 3-2, but Foggy gave him a hell of a fight.
GG, that was quite the series to watch. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, unreal, man. For just like a week of time, basically, these guys figured out the game quite well, I would say.
Yeah. They are quick learners, and I have to say, Foggy, you have been an excellent student. You put up a good fight. I'm proud of you.
That was really cool, man. Huge showing of like unit variety. Did we see every unit there is for this faction? I think so.
Almost. We didn't see the Sharu.
Ah, true.
We got mighty close, though. But yeah, I don't think we saw any Thrones, the big boys, in the last series. This was You know, maybe I'm a little biased here. You know, I'm casting here, but I'd say this was a banger that we just got to watch.
Absolute banger. Two high-class RTS players doing a wonderful, wonderful job. Alrighty. Okay, Jens needs 5 minutes. And I think we're gonna take the 5 minutes as well. Hydrate up a little bit and set up the game. And then we're back with the final. Who's the best of the 4 players? Leon defeated Knopf on Wednesday. Now is getting challenged by Jens, who did an awesome job in this series versus Foggy. As you said, shout out to Foggy as well for putting in the work and learning the game and putting on a hell of a show. And then in 5 minutes, we're gonna bring you the final with Neo and Santa. Be right back.
Okay.
Back we are, everybody. Final coming up. Jens versus Leon. Dream match in Warcraft. And apparently a dream match in Immortal Gates of Pyre as well. If you like what you see here, by the way, this is a new RTS in beta right now. Thanks to Steam Next Fest, we're all able to play it up until Monday morning or Sunday evening. Exclamation mark Immortal in the chat links you to Steam. And I can say these people behind the scenes, the devs, they're all very lovely people, and as you can see, they're putting in the work, and what helps them is wishlisting the game. That's the best thing you can do. If you're a PvP player, the ladder is right there, or the matchmaking is right there for you to check out. If you're more of a PvE player, I'm a huge fan of the missions. That is something, Santa, that we don't have in Warcraft, except the campaign, of course. But having a PvE mode with a couple of objectives that's so challenging and offers a wide variety of how that mission is played is super awesome when you don't want to be a sweaty ladder grinder.
Yeah. Personally, I'm the sweaty ladder grinder, but I think it's pretty fun too. I admit it.
So, what are you guys up to once the next fest is over?
Well, we're gonna be taking in a whole lot of feedback, crunching down on that, reading through every single word of it, and we are going to try to implement. First we're gonna have to prioritize because, of course, game development takes time. We can't do everything all at once, but read it, prioritize, and get to work trying to make things better. We have also been, under the hood, under the radar. We've been hard at work on getting Jorah ready and pretty, and our third immortal for the Karath faction.
Is that one close to completion?
I think I might get in trouble for revealing that one.
Oh, man.
I think I'm gonna have to keep my mouth shut this time.
Okay. I had to ask.
I would have done the same thing if I were you. Don't worry. But I think Mr. Dillon might give me a good whack over the head for leaking that one.
Okay. We don't want that. Dillon has been super nice for now, and we don't want that to change. Alrighty, Leon is ready. Jens has joined the lobby as well. We're getting ready for another play all 5. I would say, from what I've seen, Jens is the favorite, but we'll see what Leon can do. It's gonna be, unfortunately, another mirror match. Let's see if people will switch it up down the road. But so far, a little bit more of the same, but the same was awesome. So let's go. You mentioned feedback. Is there anything that you see already that the majority of players are saying what you can improve on, and where you say, like, okay, yeah, the people are definitely right. This is probably going to be first in line?
Let me see here. There's one that's been big that I wholeheartedly agree with. We need some better visual visibility in the UI for control groups. For now, you can bind your control groups, but you don't actually see them or what units are on them in the UI in any ways. I think that could be a pretty good thing for us to work on. I saw another a really well thought out, well written bit of feedback on the Bone Stalker as a unit and some ways it could be redesigned to be a bit more engaging. I thought that was extremely well written, and I think the design team is going to have a good look, good read at that.
Sweet, love it. Yeah, the community on the Discord seems super wholesome. I've read through some of the feedback as well, and very constructive, not all over the place feedback, but usually very detailed, and just a nice place to hang out. So if you guys want to contribute, join the Discord. The devs are actually reading it.
Yes, we are. Yeah, I love our folks, our good old online community. People are real nice, friendly, but not like in the fake toxic positivity kind of way.
I know exactly what you mean, dude. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. You know, we try to be friendly with each other, but you know, we're honest and realistic.
All right, then let's be honest. Let's see if Leon stands a chance against the Foggy Slayer. We got Jens after a long series on the upper left-hand side. Leon was able to watch the matches and saw the plays and saw the openings. And let's see if he reacts properly to it. He was, of course, not forced into this 5-map semi-final. He played that on Wednesday already. Had a 5-0 over Knopf. That was a very one-sided affair. So now the two best players of the semis are meeting. And we got Leon with his patented play that he displayed on Wednesday already. 2 Zentury, off to the opponent's natural, and hack and slack.
Mm-hmm. Smack attack. Not to be confused with Jack attack, of course. Our previous caster. But it looks like Leon is getting smacked back.
Yeah, that's always the cost of opportunity, right? If you go for that early aggression, your opponent has a little bit more time to build up an army. And I'm very bad at math, but 4 is better than 2.
I think you're right. I'm no mathematician either. We're gonna have to get the viewers in the chat to verify that, but I'm pretty sure 4 is bigger than 2. And with that, he gets chased back home.
Yep, that's right. A little bit of an exclamation mark at the beginning. Now we build up our armies. We got the 2 expansions running. Leon with another little squad here. And this is definitely a little change as Foggy was very heavy on contesting the middle. And Leon is not interested in that at all. He's all out for that economy harass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Leon is out for blood. I mean, these poor workers, they're just little baby angels, and they don't even know what's going on. There's just a bunch of big, strong men with big old knives trying to get them.
Yeah,
very rude, very disrespectful, honestly.
It is. And usually Leon is a super nice guy. I had the pleasure of being on a LAN with him a couple of times, but this is not the Leon I'm used to seeing in real life. But Jens is gonna show him his plays, it seems like.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde right here, and you better run and hide your workers.
That's so true. Seems like 1 Zentury has fallen, and this time we leave the objectives on the map, rebuilding that army, getting them reinforcements, and Jens is taking the tower, a little bit of Pyre. And on the other side, we see another base up for Leon already. That's number 3.
Yeah, 3 bases out of Leon. Is there... Hang on, can we look at Leon's base again real quick? I don't think I saw any tech buildings. I think it's all Legion halls.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's right. That's just 5 Legion halls. What the hell is going on?
I mean, he knows what he wants. He used the one right tool for the job, and that tool is a big man with a sword.
Okay, let's see if he micros them correctly. This will get tricky if Jens is teching up and gets the healers and the AoE. But Leon casually, usually in Warcraft 3 at least, 500 APM, 550. So maybe he can out micro him in the beginning.
Could be. Ooh, Empire Unbroken! That's big. That's going to keep the tower from taking too much damage, and it's going to heal it back up, but there's still quite a bit of a duration before it is complete. I think Jens is still going to have to cancel this.
That's, of course, a little bit of Pyre wasted. A lot about positioning now. A little bit for the Warcraft fans like Bear Mirror, it seems. But, yeah, and you're right, man. The tower might be up, but reinforcements streaming in from 5 Legion halls. Oh, now we got the tower completed, though. Leon has to cancel this, and he does.
Yeah. It is torn down, ripped asunder, and he has to run home. Is anyone going to get picked off on the way, though? I think he's safe.
Okay, did he build up an army? He absolutely did. We fight with Zephyrs now, a little bit of range attacks, stutter stepping, kiting. And this makes it hard for Leon to get any damage in now.
Yeah, this is going to be tricky, and he's going to be taking pot shots for a bit of a ways home. No, Jens is going to be merciful. Let him leave.
Okay, and now we need new ideas for Leon. We got Keeper of the Hardened Flames, Reliquary, and what do we have here? The Monastery. So what are we seeing from Leon now?
Yeah, so he's getting both the tech options available to him. He can tech into Magi and or Zephyrs, and from there he can get the Soul Foundry for the bigger ground units and eventually air. He's also getting a Keeper of the Hardened Flame that's going to allow him to build, or research rather, his upgrades, you know, +1/+1. But he's still on this big ol' Zentari ball. He does have a bit of ether, so he will have options available to him when that tech unlocks for what units to transition into, but I don't think he's going to be able to stick with just Zentari. I think he at least needs some Magi in there.
He should have the economy lead behind that. He got another base up. That's number 4. Oh, maybe even 5? Yeah, even 5. Just mass expansions all over the place. This feels like the 5th game of Foggy versus Jens, just with less unit variety. But we get the Zephyrs out as well.
So he does have Zephyrs. He's gonna have a bit more range damage when he's out on the map. But I mean, I can't count that many that fast, but I'm pretty sure Jens has a lot more than Leon right over here.
At least on the Zephyr side, that's right. Otherwise, army supply dead even, with more resources floating in. Almost 1,000 for Leon. Trying to get some towers up, a little more stability. And for the first time, we might have a passive situation where we can creep the map a little bit, go for the objectives, more production buildings, lots of soul foundries here, and lots of tech buildings too. They built some nice bases, I gotta say.
Yeah, they're pretty. Beautiful. I like that little square of Legion Halls. And I especially like to see that House of the Fading Saints. That's going to unlock the Hallower, the big long-range siege artillery for Jens. Just fingers of light from heaven, burning his enemies. That's going to be so helpful here.
Yeah, whoever came up with that unit, it is so pretty. Hate to play against it, obviously, but what a cool what a cool design that is. We have seen them in lower quantities in the earlier match, but I want to see a big mass and lots of light pillars.
Yeah. Let it rain fire from the sky! Oh, and we're about to see a big fight. Caster Curse, maybe we are. Maybe we are!
Oh, okay, okay. We'll see about that. Jens definitely has the blink. I'm not sure if Leon does. Doesn't seem like it just yet. He has lots of economies still. Jens is able to plow ahead as Leon is a little low on ether, doing the Foggy mistake of not cracking up that second one. And now 2 balls of death looking each other in the mirror, and we got the Absolvers, and I don't know if Leon is ready for that.
Yeah, that's... Oh, the AoE damage is strong. Big win for Jens in that fight there, and he is pushing on forward, snapping up the Zephyrs off of Leon. Taking big losses even in his retreat.
Absolver still...
I don't know how that Magi lived.
Yeah, just pure luck, a little bit of mercy as well. There were still Absolvers deployed, so a little bit of a chance here for Leon to do some damage, but now they're back. We have the Magi. Okay, that's a little bit of help. Leon feels like has to do something with his economy lead, but Jens is just super far ahead.
Yeah. Oh, that's an aggressive blink forward. If he focus fires the Absolvers, that maybe it would have been worth it, but he's not, and he is getting absolutely devastating. That is so much damage, and he is losing so many forces. Jens has him outnumbered 5-1.
And got the pillar up. Dodges.
Jens has proven his pillar dodging skills quite well already in the past series.
Exactly. He has played some ARPGs before, it seems.
Yeah. Yes, he has. And he's got so much Pyre in the bank, too. He kills the Ancient, he's going to have not 1, but 2 pillars ready.
Yeah, that's crazy. Got that pillar event on the upper right-hand side, so constant influx. He gets the Ancient with ease. Little counterattack prepared, it seems, with the Zenturi on the left-hand side once again. But yeah, after that initial pressure phase, seems like Leon never was able to get a grasp of this game anymore.
Yeah, it's looking like it. There are some workers coming in here, and we've got a worker civil war on the north side of the map. He's got to get some cannons to defend against these hooligans, these ruffians, some delinquent moats just causing chaos.
The towers will help with that. Oh man, looks like little firefighters. I don't know if they can put out the fire singers though. This is ridiculous.
They're firefighters, but they fight with fire, not against the fire.
Oh, Leon is able to take up Jens with the Pillar of Heaven.
Oh, Pillar of Heaven! Big damage, big damage! The Absolvers are bruised. They have to unsiege and back up. Tower gets executed.
Bit of a problematic situation, but the Absolver's still deployed and kinda useless, but oh my god. Jens is closing in from up top as well. Leon is trying to fight through, blinking forward, going for the Absolvers now, kind of resetting the fight. But a little bit of a backstab with a returning Zenturi. And Leon is able to stay alive and is closing in on the fighting supply now.
Yeah, that was a good maneuver by Leon, picking off those expensive Absolvers. Jens gets away, but only with his cheaper units, losing all the pricey ones.
Another expansion should be ready up top. Yep, and he's working on one on the left-hand side now as well. Mines are... We're almost maxed out, right? It's almost every resource base is occupied.
Yeah, I don't think the center bases have been taken yet, but apart from that, it is quite close.
Working on it. Yeah, one base is still open. Scouts everywhere. Harass is coming in as well. These towers might be a little late. Oh, we got the huge fight. I almost missed it.
Oh, he wasn't looking. Oh, Leon gets smashed. Oh,
he was
big killer.
Probably busy on the right-hand side going on with all the towers there, and then the Pillar of Heavens. Man, Jens causing so much distraction on the right-hand side and then smacking him down with a pillar. Nice execution, and again, his multitasking is shining through.
Yeah, Jens' multitasking has been on point. It is over and over. He does these 1-2 punches, you know, few Zentari distracting you, and then he pillars the main army. That got him big value against Foggy, and it's getting him big value right here, right now as well. Oh no, the movement! Oh, so many Zephyrs dying! Oh,
gets one step.
Painful just to watch.
Exactly, one step up the ramp. Here comes the pillar, but too late.
But he teleports out of the way.
That is a rough one for now. Lots of hurt units here, so maybe there's a chance. But yeah, base-wise, this upper right is cleaned. Jens will probably expand immediately. Jens also realizing, hey, there's a base here. You cheeky bugger. I'm going to take that away from you. Second Ancient coming in. Leon sees an opportunity
cut out, though.
for the Absolvers.
Down.
Exactly.
The Zephyrs come back, and oh, that was quite painful. He is snapping up a lot of Absolvers, but at what cost, I must ask?
Yeah, on cost of that base, I guess. This one's going down. Leon is now down in supply by, like, he's outnumbered 1-4 and more. This is screaming for a tap out and another victory for Jens. If Leon does... Oh my god, that's so many Legion halls. It's crazy. But,
Is there a...
yeah, this is... He's mined out at the main as well. His bases are getting fewer and fewer and fewer. Jens in full control.
I saw a single Soul Foundry, and I don't think there's been one air unit this whole game.
Nope.
It has just been a slugfest of these tier 1, tier 1.5 units. And that's gonna be it! GG!
Ah, Jens, the Chilean pride is flowing through here. The early aggression by Leon didn't pay off. Unlike in the games against Knopf, he couldn't get that early economy lead. He was trying to get multiple bases up. Didn't really work out. Jens always had an answer.
Yeah, that's been the case. I wonder if we are going to see any Immortal switches or more mirror matchups. You know, I have to say, these have been some good Orzum versus Orzums, but I do wonder, you know, a little variety I wouldn't complain to. And I have to say, Atslin, the new Immortal, is quite strong against Orzum, especially with his ultimate. Steve's pretty good against Orzum.
It is a very different playstyle. Can't blame the people for sticking with what's presented to them in the tutorial. Yeah, I would be very surprised if we see something else. Maybe for a future show match, we implement a rule that they have to switch it up. But of course, there's money on the line. You want to play with your best faction. Understandable. But yeah, I feel like the future games, when Leon realized that this mass all-in tier 1 thing is not working out too well, we got a little bit more unit variety.
Yeah. Oh. Alrighty.
Jens has arrived. 1-0 for him. Let his opponent cook a little bit in the lobby. Takes that little extra step. And we're ready to go for map 2. Once again, we're rotating through the maps. Let's see who prepared best.
Maybe a little bit of strategizing, a little bit of cooking and concocting going on in the kitchen.
Yeah, for Jens it's very different from what he's experienced before against Foggy. Just this not non-stop fighting, but he has to be on the lookout for run-bys, for attacks. Maybe a bit more conservative, more defensive to be ready for those attacks of Leon. He has to be on the lookout for sure to not get outmined once again. Even wait, we have a change, haven't we?
I think we do. Did I spot another Immortal right there?
I think so. Okay, tell me everything about that second Immortal. So it's the same faction, but it's also very different.
Yeah, so this is still a Karath, quote-unquote, mirror matchup. But now we've got different Immortals at play here, which, you know, I'd say it's not quite as different as, say, like, you know, Aru versus Karath, or, you know, humans versus orcs in Warcraft, but I'd say it's a step up from, like, Mongols versus French in Age of Empires. You've got a couple different units, but most of your roster is the same. And you've got different Pyre abilities, different spells. Your top bar is different. So Ajari, compared to Orzum, she's got a much more aggressive playstyle, much less defensive. She wants to be out and active on the map. Which, to be fair, our player's been very active, even if they're playing Orzum. Instead of being able to, instead of generating Pyre from towers, her passive is her hallowed ground, her little blue area around her buildings. It heals units slowly over time, which can be pretty beneficial in long attritional games. Her ultimate, instead of the pillar, is salvation. It's kind of, sort of, but not like the paladin ult in Warcraft. She creates an area and resurrects any unit that dies inside of it at the end of the duration. But the difference is, you can still attack Ajari while she's doing her ultimate, and if you kill her, she spends all that Pyre and gets no value. All the units that were supposed to be resurrected are still dead, permadead.
That's a nice interaction. Of course, you have to know that. I wonder if Leon is ready. I guess the first big change that we'll be seeing is that the starting unit is also different.
Yes, that's right. Instead of Zentari, these big, beefy guys with sword get that ranged attack on hallowed ground. Ajari uses Sipari, which are spearmen. They're faster, and they they don't have a ranged attack, but their spears have a longer melee range than the Zentari do off of hallowed ground. They can almost form like a little bit of a phalanx if you micro them right. You can have like 2 layers of them stabbing over each other.
Alrighty, nice to see some variety here. Here they are. Big shield as well. Just made out of light, I feel. Or laser, or whatever it is. Spear, and here you saw the little healing. From the ground, scouts taken out. Okay. Variety, always good. I wonder how much Jens practiced with it, and if he knows this Immortal as inside out as he knew the Orzum.
Yeah, you could almost, in a way, you could see this as like Footman versus Grunts. You know, they're smaller, but they play a bit differently.
Exactly. Still melee, but yeah, this is really cool. Like, as an RTS player, you have this identification with the races, right? Like, for me, I'm a diehard undead. I would never play anything else than undead. But if you give me a twist to it with maybe more necromancer powers or something, I would definitely try it out. So you stick with the identity, but still got variety. It's a cool concept.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And the Safari isn't the only unit that's different for Ajari. She also replaces the Magi with the Saoshin, which is, I think we saw it once in the Leon vs. Noth series. It's a big girl with a mace and a banner, and she has a active ability to heal instead of the Magi's passive heal, where in a big area she heals, and she gives a speed boost to all the units nearby, so you can really either escape or chase down your enemies. Ajari is all about these active fights, and we see a lot of activity right here. Look at these dudes just poking away at the poor workers.
Yeah, Jens is turning the game around. It's like, I'm gonna show you how to harass workers properly. You just switch your faction up a little bit, and then you poke, and they die. And so far, Leon seems a little bit overwhelmed to this early game. But now units are in position, and pound for pound, I would think that Zentari win.
Pound for pound on hallowed ground, but we see a lot more of the spearmen than we do the Zentari. Getting some good damage here. I don't know if I agree with taking that 4th base right there, Leon. He's already under a lot of pressure. There's just so many men, big scary men with weapons running across the map. I don't think egoing up's the right play right here.
That is my feeling as well. Lots of defenses are needed. We have 1 tower at least, so a little bit of rotation. Oh, no, we stay on the hollowed ground, but yeah, we need more. Leon, we need more units.
We need more units. They come in, get another worker kill, back off from the fire singers. You could get a big surround here. His dudes are pretty quick. If they move command, I think they could catch all those Zentari.
Leon's playing nicely around the ranged attacks, I gotta say, defending this now. Jens has scouted the left-hand side. Not sure if he knows about the 4 bases already, but he knows that Leon has some good economy, and oh, he tacked straight into Absolvers.
Yeah, okay. Absolver's pretty good against Safari. They're smaller than Zentari and not as tanky, so they're more vulnerable to that splash damage.
Good intuition by Leon here, we gotta say. So what's the next step for you, Jens? We haven't seen these cool Saoshin just yet. That leap is quite cool to watch. But so far, we're waiting for more.
Oh,
are we ready?
The base? Oh my goodness! There's upping the ante, and then there's this. That is so greedy.
Well, behind all these attacks, he muscled up a little bit. Angelarium coming up, and yeah, Leon is trying that again. This might be clobbered down, though, or pierced down. What's the word for when you attack stuff with spears?
Pierced down seems pretty accurate. Impaled, punctured. And I think whatever it is we're about to witness it happen, they are surrounding and they are pillaging. And all of the army of Leon getting in position. We have some Zephyrs coming in, though. That's going to be pretty dangerous for the Absolvers. And the Absolvers are aggroed onto the building. They're aggroed onto the Pyre vent. They need to be firing at the Sipari. Ooh, not a good fight. And he's getting pushed back. Almost outnumbered, 2-1. I don't think that 5th base is long for this world. I hope he can cancel it, at least get some of that money back.
Doesn't seem like it.
But he doesn't cancel it. No refund.
And Jens is still high on gold, more than 1,000. And just, okay, when this one base doesn't work, let's just go for the next, just in a different direction, going counterclockwise.
Well, it makes perfect sense. Jens is on the north side of the map, so if you expand to the south, it'll be fine.
Exactly. That's some good RTS thinking right there. We double down on Zephyrs on both sides. And, ooh, the first Warden.
The Warden. This is another thing that Orzum doesn't have. This is, yeah, right now, only Ajari can make these, and, like you were saying earlier, this is your favorite, right? Fun unit to play against?
Yeah, totally, totally. Especially when you don't have anti-air, and that is something that is surely lacking in Leon's army composition. Big damage from the skies if it has a little bit of time. But we don't see it in action just yet. It's coming now, and Leon just gotta run away again.
Yeah, just gotta run. Claiming that central tower. And I think I see the Warden sharking around on the... Is that it on the left side? Yeah. Looking for value, getting some scout off. It can't blink and it can't do a fan of knives, but it can do a whole lot of damage on its own either way.
You know your Warcraft, man. Not bad.
I'm gonna be honest. I was like 50% sure that I got the name right. I was gambling right there.
Shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them. Just take the compliment.
You're right. Yeah, I knew it all along. Knew it all along.
Here we go. Warden is harassing workers just like she is in Warcraft, just a little bit different attack. So yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, you can actually
but the
blink up. I didn't see that play
coming. This one doesn't
coming.
blink. It's getting blinked onto. The turn's table in this game.
Taste your poison, lady.
Oh, but this third base is getting demolished. Big explosion. Yeah, Jens is proving just how dominant of a player he is. He can switch to an Immortal that he hasn't played once and still crush it.
It looks really, really good once again. He's high on Ether, he's high on Supply, he's high on Life, he's high on Pyre, he's everything. Leon now trying to get some damage in. The Dervish can't really follow up, unfortunately. Would love to have some slow, but maybe he can get a counterattack in if units are too hurt, but nah, there's... Oh, okay, it's the one.
Oh.
Here comes this passive healing now from the Hollowed Ground.
Yeah, and well, I think I forgot to mention earlier as well, when the Sipari stand on Hallowed Ground, their shields light up and they get a little bit tankier for a duration. Ooh, Pillar coming in though. He's got to push forward. And the Salvation! All of his units, if they die, it's not real. They're still alive. They're just going into Ajari's little urn right there. They're going to pop back out, still alive.
And there's no chance to attack it right now. Oh my. They'll be back. I don't know if there were too many kills, to be honest. But that
I think I saw 2 dead Sipari, and they are back to life.
Oh man. Yeah, Jens knew what to do. Nice ultimate usage. And yeah, that was pretty much the one ultimate that Leon had. Supply almost double once again. Still high on Pyre. Leon is trying to get some cheeky expansions in and get that extra income, but knowing Jens, this is not gonna last so long.
Yeah, the Warden count is getting high. When you get 4 of them, that's getting to the point where they can just go around sniping buildings.
That's so scary.
I would like to see... Jens probably doesn't know this, but there is an upgrade for the Warden on the Bearer of the Crown. the throne building that lets them just do crazy damage. I think it's something ridiculous, like a 60% boost.
Oh, that's
They
cool.
get their critical attack more often. Going back to Warcraft terminology, it's kind of like a Blade Master. They get a periodic critical hit
Ah,
with that upgrade.
That's what the purple lines are for.
Yeah. It's not RNG, but it charges up and does big damage.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 crit. That's what it is. And 1, 2, 3, 4 base gone. That
Boom!
was a smart transition. Still Leon struggling to get noticeable anti-air in. I mean, we do have the Zephyrs, but they don't do that much on the ground anymore.
Yeah, I will say, Jens, he's got to be smelling blood in the water, but his macro has fallen behind a little bit on the back foot of this fight. I think he's getting a little excited, maybe needs to spend his money real quick before delivering the finishing blow.
2,700, that's right. Still on 200 food. A lot of Zephyrs for him are about to fall. Here comes the next round of reinforcements and still dominating the sky, as a Warden should, and oftentimes does. Now we're getting a Yen sandwich with Leon in
flank!
the middle, and it's all so tasty.
Yum, yum, yum. A Leon sandwich.
Many would like to piece of that, but only Yen gets it here for now. Damn.
And Jens doesn't want to share.
Not at all. Not the bases, not the alloy, and nothing gets shared.
Not even the Pyre. I think we've only seen one pillar this whole game.
That's right. Jens still has Salvation up if he needs it, if it's the same cost at least. But yeah, he's just clobbering down base after base.
Yeah. He does still... Oh! I was going to say he still has this one, but Spari are poking their way around. There is some defenses there, but I don't think it's enough. There are... Oh, Jens getting caught out here, but... He's got so much money that he could lose all this and just build another whole army.
Exactly. And we got the Absorber here that once again tore down another base. Oh, we get followers now. At least we get nice attack animations in the game. Not too sure if that's gonna help so much against air units, but on the ground, pretty good.
I will say, I think Leon could really exploit the Hallower advantage this game, because Ajari does not have Hallowers of her own. They get replaced with another unique unit called the Arc Mother. I don't think we've seen any yet out of Jens, but they are more of a support unit than a siege artillery unit.
Ooh, what do we have?
Oh!
First time we get Sharu.
Sharu. Okay. Now we've seen every Karath unit.
All right.
Or every baseline Karath unit. We still haven't seen the Arc Mother yet. But these guys are the endgame spellcaster. They are big damage. I'm trying to think what the equivalent would be. Just any big AoE spell, and we're seeing it right here. The Ostrike does massive damage in an area and leaves a burn effect. You don't want to stand in the fire. This is more World of Warcraft than Warcraft 3, but you don't stand in the fire!
That's pretty much like a flame strike of a blood mage, I would say.
Yes! Flame strike, that's it!
Pretty much exactly. Also with the burn effect, just that it comes from the heavens and not from a dirty elf that likes to take your mana away. Yeah, that is incredibly powerful if you target them correctly.
Yeah, they also have a second spell that's a single target little ball of light that slowly chases the enemy. And if they get away, it doesn't do anything, but if they catch up, it's pretty big damage, so you have to run away from it. But the Ostrike, that Flame Strike spell we just saw, that's the real meat and potatoes, scary thing the Sharu can do. And we're seeing it again! Ooh, big damage.
Oh man, I don't know if Leon stands a chance against that. It's of course mana dependent or energy dependent. But yeah, whenever you see that animation on the ground, you just want to run. Or blink, in this case.
Yep. And, you don't want to stand in it. You don't want to stand in it. He casts Salvation, but I don't think he really needs it. And Ajari's just going off on her own. She just wants to say hi to the army. Look at me! Look at me!
I mean, she is seeking attention with that big animation around her, that's for sure.
Yeah, but I think that attention is much better paid to the army ransacking your base over here.
Base number 5. Now we can fight on 2 different sides, both of which seem to be in favor of Jens, unfortunately. 3-1 outnumbered. Last round of production maybe for Leon, as his main base is under attack, despite this choke that is super hard to counter. You can just blow it all up with the flame strikes again. GG.
Yeah, but he doesn't even need to. GG! Huge, huge win for Jens. Switching Immortal to something he's never played before and still crushing.
Exactly, man. What a joy. What a joy. Once again, Leon was very, very, very greedy, trying to get up 4 bases very early on. And that was maybe a bit too much. And Jens punished that so hard.
Yep. Oh, that was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, seems like Leon is a bit out of his weight class here against Jens. I wonder if he has more tricks up his sleeve.
Let's hope so. I wonder if we're about to get a little karma for Leon. He 5-0'd in his first match. I wonder if he's about to get 5-0'd himself now.
Yeah, how the tides can turn, what a roller coaster this game is. I wonder if Jens is looking through the other Immortals and might switch his faction now.
I wonder. I mean, that would be some style points right there.
On top of the prize money, well deserved, well deserved. Let's check. Yep. The flying casters are crazy. Yep, that's right. Like Flame Strike, right? Alright, Jens is excited about the units, and this has been pretty much my experience as well. So much to figure out, so many interactions. And let's see what he's doing now. Oh yeah, he is switching.
Yeah!
No, wait, Leon is switching, I think.
Oh wait, was that Leon switching? We'll find out when we get into this game. But let's go. Let's see some of that variety.
Finally, I know a little bit about that faction as well, as I was pretty much exclusively playing my Aztec Demon Zerg mix.
Good choice. Good choice.
Yeah, I think that was Leon. Let's see.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Mr. Neo, I remember you playing a whole lot of Mala the last few playtests. Have you been sticking with her, or have you been doing the new guy?
I've been doing the new guy, dude. I spread my roots like there's no tomorrow. And of course, how could I not go for Steve?
Ah, that's right. That's right. Oh, man, I love Steve. Steve is wonderful.
Yeah, it's just what a cool ultimate, like a lava spitting snake from the ground. It is absolutely fantastic. But yeah, it is actually Leon going for the Mala now, and that is something that we haven't seen here all day. So definitely completely different faction. Tell me everything about it.
Yeah, so the Aru, completely different from Karath, as we've been seeing mirror matchup after mirror matchup all day. Their units are cheaper and smaller compared to Karath. They also have a lot more ranged units at their disposal. You know, Karath, their basic unit is the Zentari, big, beefy, or sorry, that's Orzum, and Ajari has Spari, the spearman, both melee. But the Aru, they've got the Mast Hunter as their default unit, this little archer guy, you know, little archer, kind of like Night Elf, you could say.
Yep.
Mala is the Aru mortal that Leon has picked right here. And she is fun, let me tell you. Her ultimate is Rain of Blood. She just rips open the sky to just blood raining everywhere. I mean, it's pretty implied in the name. But that has.
Are there some Slayer fans in the team?
Yeah.
The metal band has a song, Rain of Blood.
Oh, I've never heard it myself.
I
I'm sorry,
see.
but
I see.
your reference is falling on deaf ears here. But I'm wondering if
It's all right.
there are some others. Yeah, so Rain of Blood, that's going to heal her units as they drink up all the sweet, sweet blood. Also restore all spellcasters' mana, or all of you and your ally spellcasters, none for your enemy. And it's going to slow down your enemies by 15% globally.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a very, very impactful ultimate. Let's see if we get to witness it here. It's of course super duper fun. So on Ajari, we saw the hollowed ground, but here we got these bloody roots. What's that all about?
Yeah, this is the rootway. So Aru buildings have to be constructed on the rootway, except for your Grove Hearts, your town hall sort of structure. Or maybe I should call them the necropolis structure, since I'm in the I'm the guest of Undead Main over here. Is
That's
that right?
Yep.
Let's see. It can also be upgraded, like a teched up, like in Warcraft, to a God Heart, which unlocks additional units and buildings for the Aru. And I'm not sure if we'll be seeing it used today, but Aru buildings have a unique ability called Deep Tunnel, where once you've teched up to the God Heart in your main base, you can teleport almost any of your buildings to anywhere on the rootway globally.
It
takes a while.
That sounds so broken.
Listen. I'll let you guys in on a secret. It kind of is. I think we're gonna have to do a little balance patch on that one. It is fun.
It is so fun, man, for sure. We see the second unit, Jakal, if I pronounce that correctly.
Yeah.
Little attack dogs.
Yeah. I've heard some people call them dogs. Personally, I think they look a little more like pigs to me.
Oh man, how do the pigs look where you're coming from?
They look tasty.
Oh my god. They look like little berries, now that you talk about food.
Yeah, I have to say, the call, probably one of the most delicious looking units. I bet it tastes like maple syrup.
That's right. Not only delicious, but also quite powerful in masses especially. Not as fragile as the bow hunters.
Yeah, they are. So they are some beefy units, and they are very, very specialized anti-armor units. They can crush buildings so fast it's not even funny. Probably one of the best building killing units in the game. Now, the issue though right here is Leon has gone for a very heavy anti-armor army, whereas Jens has gone for a fast light army that's not going to be taking any bonus damage at all.
That's a bit unfortunate. Maybe a little knowledge gap here, or just a wrong read. But what we do see by Jens is something that we haven't seen in the second game, and that's Saoshin.
Yeah, so these Saoshin going to be giving some good support to Jens's forces. Oh, but he's out of position. This could be big for Leon. I think that third base could die. He's not playing Orsum. He can't Empire Unbroken to save it. Look at how fast they kill buildings. And that's a town hall. That is tanky.
That is 2,300 HP just gone with a little bit of stutter stepping. Boom. And then there's a nice little backdoor to just run away. Also kind of speedy. Might lose a couple, but absolutely worth it. Nice attack by Leon.
Yeah. Good trade. Leon is punching back. That was a phenomenal maneuver by him. He was gonna have some trouble in the eco game, but That helped him a whole lot right there. Good move, good move. And now he's got the economic advantage. Or is that a third base on the right side for Jens on the north?
Not yet.
Nope.
Just a scout. Just a scout. But we are rebuilding this one on the left-hand side. So currently, little advantage. But let's see how long that lasts. Another new unit.
Oh! Icor! Wonderful! Okay. This is what Leon needs if he's gonna save himself from yet another defeat. Jens has a lot of Sipari, a lot of light units. The Icor, that is an anti-light unit. That is going to do very well against Sipari. And the Icor, it's got a very small splash. Probably the smallest splash damage area in the game. It's just like, it only damages one unit and really the unit behind it. Sipari are unique in that they form these little phalanx formations as you micro them. They're almost perfectly designed to counter them.
Nice. Okay, yeah, that is indeed perfect, especially when you get caught off guard, maybe during a creep camp or two. Yeah, there you can see the damage ramping up with the Icor coming in. That is not too easy to get into position, get a little bit of healing, nice back and forth, and also masked hunters behind it as a little third layer to the strat. I feel like Leon, he knows his way around the Mala.
Yeah, I'd say. Yeah, Leon's doing a very good job playing Miss Mala over here. He kills a tower. Or tower core, I should say. That one didn't get upgraded yet. He is getting chased down, though, and he's... Oh, that's a corner. You don't want to go in there, buddy. You got to go south.
Ooh, that's right. He's also floating lots of minerals, so he can sustain these losses for now. But should be doing that quickly. Wonder if he's maybe a little supply blocked or if we're missing something.
Yeah, and I have to say, that was, we've seen some pretty good maneuvers out of Leon. I'd love to see some more tech out of him. I'd love to see some more tech out of both these players. I think if he added a few incubators to this composition, one of Mala's unique units, he could be doing some serious damage because the incubator is a unit that gains mana to cast its spell, which summons a bunch of little bug dudes as units die. It's very good for these long, drawn-out attritional fights, which I think we'd be seeing a lot of as these armies go at it. I'd also like to see out of Jens maybe some wardens, go for some backstab stuff. I guess really the biggest thing though is there's a lot of money being floated on both sides.
That's right.
See some macro going down.
Yeah, I wonder if Leon knows that he has to tech up. That worries me a little bit because it took me a couple of games to figure out that it is like in Warcraft and your main building has a second stage. And if you don't get that, you're missing out on some of the best upgrades and units. And Leon might be wondering, like, where am I blocked with this tech tree?
Could be. I think, is his natural where he upgraded, or has he not upgraded?
Yeah, he didn't upgrade just yet.
Oh, he hasn't. Oh, you're right. That is a problem. He does have Rain of Blood, though. Okay.
There we go.
So his units are going to be healing up, and Jens is going to be slowed down on the retreat. Not chasing down, though, but it bought him some space and some time. But Leon really needs to spend that money. He is floating so much.
He's still quite competitive despite that. But yeah, the tech is hurting him and the money is hurting him. Maybe getting a little tired here as we are 11 p.m. at night. Jens in the meantime getting the Ancient, and we're muscling up a huge attack, but all tier 1 units.
Yep, but gotta say these are some pretty good tier 1 units.
One shot. They just one-shot the towers. Oh my god.
Just popped like a grape. Destroyed and demolished. But if those Sipari cut him off at the escape route, he's going to be in some big trouble. Okay, there's no surrounds, no body blocks, but I think he's sticking around to fight a little too much when he's outnumbered. 4,000 alloy in the bank.
Yeah, and he's not like
he's taking good fights.
Yeah,
Spend
exactly.
his money.
Just spend it, buddy. Spend it. Then the world would be alright. Okay, spending a little bit now. Needs more construction. Oh no, more production. Lots of Altar of the Worthy coming up. Still growth hard though. I'm so worried that he's just missing out on that tech.
Okay, he's spending. We're down like 1,000, I think. He's
Okay.
expanding though. He needs more military facilities. He's at half of the units right now.
Ooh, that's a big run of production. Probably forgot a little bit about that. So, we get Absolvers who are pretty damn good against all these small units. Oh my, Leon's army is melting.
Oh me, oh my. Those third base snipes were good, but the follow-up just wasn't quite there, and I think he's in a lot of trouble right now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too pretty. Jens also 400 Pyre that he could easily use. There we go, salvation.
Yep. He's just chasing them down. Losing a couple of dudes, but not really. They're gonna be back in just a few moments. There they go.
Here we go. And they're back.
Ooh, and we see it.
Yeah, that's another faction ability, right? The unit gets a little shield, so it's basically not unkillable, but you shouldn't really target that unit as long as the ability is up.
Yeah. Oh, there's a red harvest. This might have been good to see earlier in the match. So Mala's summoning that little circle there, and any unit that dies in it is going to turn into a little temporary unit for her. Unfortunately, I don't think any value got to come out of that spell.
Not
Ouch.
really. Not really. Should have used that a little bit earlier, and the Masked Hunters also run into their demise. That is GG, and that is 3-0. Jens just styling with every faction and every immortal. The salvation, man, I really like it. It's such a cool idea. Even though we haven't seen too many units coming back from the dead, as not too many units were falling. You can just imagine how this can swing the entire fight around.
Oh yes. There is a bit of counterplay to it. So you can kill you can break that little urn Ajari's holding during her animation, and if you do that, that denies the entire ability. The units also are very injured when they spawn back, but you can work around this a little bit if you instantly jump all your Faushin when they spawn back in. Heal them back up real quick.
All right, Leon. Yeah, Leon is posting in the chat right now. Oh, damn, I can tech. I was just looking for the next step in the tree all the time.
Oh,
No.
bummer.
Now he learned.
I've got to say, though, for someone who didn't even know that, he put up one good fight.
Hell yeah.
That third base got sniped not once, it got sniped twice.
Yeah, I think these surgical strikes with the attack dogs, pigs, berries, whatever you want to call them, really fits his style. So I hope he's sticking with that immortal and is experimenting a little bit more. Oh, wait, we got a mirror match. We got a mirror match and we got an Aslan in the building.
All right, did somebody order a Steve? I think we need a Steven.
We need a lot of Stevens. We need a lot of lava. It's getting hot in here, Santa. I don't know if you like that,
Yes,
actually,
sir.
being a Santa.
I don't know. I'm going to need to turn up the AC. I'm going to need to get a fan blowing at me. I might even need to take my shirt off. It is just too much. And we are about to witness our first Aru mirror matchup. Now,
Very fine.
it's not a perfect mirror matchup because we've got Mala versus Atslin.
I'm so surprised, actually, that none of the Warcraft players has used the Warcraft or the hero immortal.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
We've seen Zero Zol. It doesn't make sense.
exactly.
And she even levels up to level 10. She gets
Exactly.
her ultimate only when she's leveled up enough. She's a Warcraft hero.
We got
Maybe they want a little variety.
Exactly. So we got Jens with the 3-0 on the bottom left-hand side. Show match continues, of course, until we got all 5 maps played. So Aslan, the latest addition to the roster. There it is.
Yes.
It is such a cool hero. So basically, you can increase your root way, like in StarCraft a little bit, with root buds, and you can spread them all over the map. And you said earlier that especially on this map, it's really freaking good.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Atlan map. You see, it's not a cross spawn. They're both in the bottom corners. If you can spread up and down cliffs. So if you just go to the right, you can be at your enemy's base so quickly, and you can set up a nasty siege position from that. There's even a little trick that I pulled off just yesterday on the ladder, where you can combo that with the deep tunnel. If you get a little bit of root way into your enemy's main base, you can just teleport all your production buildings and some static D and just set up your own base in your enemy's base.
Santa bringing little gifts, you say?
It's the gift that keeps on giving, even.
Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds nasty. One can feel that you played this game a little bit and that you're a bit on the cheesy side. I love it. That is the way this hero is supposed to be played. And yeah, I love it, man. This hero plays so smooth. It got a unit that is very, very close to another Warcraft unit. It basically plays like a huntress with the glaive attacks.
Yeah, the Root Shepherd, the unique unit of Atlan. So it's got that glaive attack. It's almost like it can sort of Shadow Meld. Is that the ability's name?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If it is standing on the root way and not attacking, it's invisible.
That is so nice for some ambushes across the map, if you have your root way spread, of course. Just out of nowhere, choo, unit's dead. I love it.
And they're fast, so you can get a good surround with them too. Just out of nowhere. That's the thing about Atlan. Stepping on the root way versus him is dangerous. You can get surrounded. He can summon a wall. That's one of his abilities, and trap you. But worst of all, or in my opinion, best of all, his ultimate, Steve, the Deep Worm. Steve can be summoned, and Steve can only stay on the root way. But he probably one-shots most of the units in this game. Steve does crazy damage.
And that is also area of effect, by the way.
Yeah, in a big area.
It's a big area. So yeah, you can see why we're excited to see the new hero. Or the new immortal. Sorry, Warcraft terminology. Gotta get that off. Yeah, it's just super fun to play.
As long as you don't call him a champion, we're good.
No, I would never. No, no League of Legends in my house.
So let's see here. We're about halfway ready to a Steve. Steve costs 150 Pyre, just like a pillar would. And I am very much hoping we get to see one, because it'll be our first of the day.
We've seen 2 on Wednesday when I had the pleasure to play against Jack Attack. Pleasure in quotation marks, of course, as he kicked my ass big time. But that was to be expected. We had a double Steve there, and I want to see my double Steve. No, that's not possible. I want to see at least 2 Steves today as well.
That sounds good. That sounds fair. And looking at Jens, I think we're about to see a new unit for the day. The Underspine, a whole bunch of them. All right. So this is a support unit of the Aru. Mala does not have these. They get replaced by a unique unit. They are the lowest damage unit in the game. They do 2 whole DPS.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very good, though. Why would you go for them then?
Well, they may have tickle beam levels of damage, but they apply a debuff, and that's where you get value. They do a stacking 10% move and attack speed reduction. And and it stacks up to 50 or 60%. At least half. So you can really slow down and cripple the damage of your enemy.
Yeah, and we've seen how many tug of war situations we had, a little stutter stepping, and if you have a couple of these underspines in there, that's basically a guaranteed pickoff.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, race over the Pyre camp. Who's gonna get it? Jens gets the last hit. Jacks the creeps.
Always a little bit faster. Bigger unit variety here as well. There you can see, yeah, it's trying to run away, but no, that is a similar situation as you would have against a Dryad in Warcraft, maybe. You try to run away, but keeps on slowing you until you're dead.
Yeah, it's a lot like that. I can't remember, how much is the slow on the Dryad poison?
That's a very good question. I got no clue actually, but
okay, you know what? This is an undead household. We don't have to worry about night elf numbers, right?
Exactly.
I say this, but when I played Warcraft, I was quite a bit of a. When I was a kid, I was mostly night elf, but I got a bit orkier as I got older.
It is a cool race. What can we say? But chat is saying it's like a necromancer spell, and that is kind of true. It's like cripple, just without mana cost.
Yeah.
There we go. Chat smarter than us, as always.
Yeah. Thank you, chat. We appreciate it. Alrighty. Yeah, but no mana. And the Underspine, it does have another active ability, but it needs to be researched. It can create a small area with a blinding effect that disables ranged attacks in it.
That's so sick. We also have Bloodhounds in the game now. Bloodbound, sorry.
Yeah, Bloodbound. Good unit. They are the only melee unit that Mala has access to. They've got a spell where they mark the ground underneath them, and for 30 seconds, if they die, they don't actually die, they just teleport back to that spot on like 10 HP. But I didn't see Leon activating it as when that fight, so he did lose them. They are expensive, so that is a bit painful. We'll see if he figures that out as he goes, though. You can get some serious value, especially harassing with them.
Yeah, basically, you trigger the ability, you walk in, you do a little bit of damage, and then you kind of portal back and can heal up at home if you have that up. So let's see how this fight goes. Once again, I would say Jens a little bit ahead here. Nice stutter stepping as always. The Bloodbounds not getting too many kills here.
No, they are getting crippled by those underspines and their slowing poison. Yeah, Leon, I think you're gonna want to run away. But running away is not really an option when you're slowed down like this either. It is a lose-lose situation, but he does retreat in the end. Still even in the food count.
Ooh,
when we see a behemoth!
Holy smokes! Okay, I didn't think that Leon is that far teched up. Yeah, I'm missing the name of the StarCraft unit, but it basically shoots little thingies that are units on the ground temporarily, and that is a lot of damage and good blockers as well for your ranged army.
Yeah, the Broodlord.
Exactly.
And let me tell you, the Behemoth isn't quite like the Broodlord because it needs a lot more time to recharge between attacks. It's not like a continuous barrage. It's really needs to build up charge and retreat. Oh, the Eel's going down! Steve!
Here we go! And yeah, that is lots and lots and lots of damage, but he doesn't feel like fighting. Oh, does he now? Here he is.
Does he? Get him, Steve! Yeah! Eat him up, Steve! Get him, Steven.
Big damage.
And he's going for the Pyre vent even. And he's going back to the root way. Steve doesn't like leaving his house.
He looks so sick. He looks so sick. Yep, that is officially the coolest ultimate in the game.
I agree wholeheartedly. I think that's our best work yet. And we see the other unique unit of Atslan, the Resonant. Now, this is a... So here we have this giant enemy crab. It can siege up for damage at long range, but it cannot attack in melee range. It's got a minimum attack range once it's sieged up, a lot like a StarCraft siege tank.
Yeah, it is so powerful though. Once it's deployed and gets the shots out,
Yep.
and your opponent is like trying to run through a choke, and you have a couple of these as like a static defense, they just run into their death. It's like a meat grinder. It's such a powerful unit if you can get them up. But I mean, we still have these behemoths here.
Bat Rider's coming in! Oh no!
Oh, the little confetti out of the behemoth. Good night, sweet prince.
Exploded. Those were the Aerox. They are these little explodey birdies that self-destruct on the enemy. Do massive damage.
As we've seen, yeah. Oh man, it's of course they explode, right? So they're gone afterwards. But man, was that worth it?
Yeah, and they can also they've got an active ability where you can tell them to crash land into the ground and do damage to ground units.
Oh really? I didn't even know that yet.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right.
They do yeah. They do some serious damage. It was meant as just like a little, brush off utility ability, but after a little balance change we did not too long ago, making them cheaper, they have gotten very, very strong against ground units even.
Nice snipe here on the Resonant. We also got the Dread Sister in.
Yeah, and let's see, they are doing their root on the enemies, but they aren't casting their damage spell. That needs to be researched, and that is where you get the big value out of them. I think we are witnessing Leon getting overwhelmed and overrun here just a little bit. He's got to pull back, but the army supply is still quite even. A lot of the attack dogs, the calls coming in, but I'm not sure if it is quite enough, and we see the tide swinging in the end's favor. Can the reinforcements make it happen? That is a big wave coming in, but the concave is fighting into the convex. We are seeing quite a bit of them getting stuck behind. Resident sieges up, gets snapped up! Snapped up by the Blood Mother's jaws!
Leon fighting,
and
trying
now,
to get his name on the board.
Yeah, turning the table, chasing him off, and I see an Ancient little bit out in the open. Is he gonna go for that, or is he gonna go forward and try and get a few more kills? The Herd of the Call, they are going back, but Jens is now getting into position for the Ancient by the looks of it. Oh, but we could be witnessing a surround. But who's getting surrounded? We've got a Mass Hunter coming in. Oh, the action. He's got a Red Harvest. He's got a Rain of Blood ready. Where are the Pyre spells? Those could be a huge swing in this fight, but we are not seeing them.
Little overwhelmed, maybe. We got some new blood bounce in. Can't get into position as they're all blocked, and the ranged army, is in a better position as it seems. Leon was able to fight back a little bit. We're waiting for the next Steve. I wonder if we can still witness lots and lots of Dread Sisters coming in for good control. But this seems like the end of the line.
If he has Birthing Storm, this could swing it around. We see the roots, but none of their damage spell. Oh, if he just researched that, he could really bring the pain to Jens, but... How much damage can he do here? He's going for the base.
With the Jakal once again.
Really strong.
Easy to tear buildings down. Off we go. Is that worth it though? Oh, we're sieging up the Resonant. Here we go!
Oh, big barrage!
Oh my!
You gotta run! You gotta run, my friend!
Even
so many low units!
Even from the low ground, so impactful.
Yep. Alrighty. Still getting those roots, but... the CC isn't doing any damage, and that's what he really needs right here. And that's what Jens has a whole lot of. No, he runs up the hill, but there's already some units in position, and he's getting sandwiched.
Ooh, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. That that ancient just sitting there watching, not getting involved at all. I like it.
He's just enjoying his little sauna next to the steam vent.
That's right.
Relaxing, kicking back a little.
At his old age.
He's just having a good time.
Exactly. He deserves a little bit of spa.
Yeah, yep. Maybe he needs a little massage too.
Probably. But no one's
But I think
nobody's willing willing to give it to him. Maybe Jens now. He's more interested in bases.
yeah, that's a pretty good choice. 100 Pyre is well and good, but this double base right here is just really getting money in for Leon. And it is denied! He does not have a permit to build here.
Another base down, unfortunately. Leon coming in now. We got more behemoth, this time courtesy
Ooh, he's going to-
of Jens.
He sniped the base, but that was already out of money, and now he is stuck.
Oh. Yeah,
Nowhere
that's
to run.
unfortunate. He's going for the tech building.
Now see, if he has more forces out on the map, the win condition is to kill all of your enemy strongholds, or town hall structures, but
Yeah, the other buildings
not
don't
sure.
matter. We'll see. So the Purzakals will all be picked up. Behemoth's not doing something. They're a little lazy, I gotta say.
oh, he's pulling the boys into that little bit of static B. I don't know if those are safe mining conditions. I think that's in violation of OSHA standards.
They should definitely unionize, man. These working conditions.
Oh me, oh my, that is no good for them. Resonant gets picked off, but at what cost? All the Zakals die.
And Leon just sending his few remaining units across the map. Couple of, what do you got? Like a handful of units, that is. And Jens is right there.
Yep. Getting chased off. He's got a small squad left. You know, I'd say it's 99% looking like it's going to go to Jens, but there's still a chance.
All right.
Like I was saying, the win condition is to kill all the Grove Hearts. And Jens has lost quite a few of them, and Leon's got the unit composition. If you're going for a base race, he can kill structures really fast.
That would be
I think
quite
after
funny.
this one, this is the third to last one, so after he gets this one, there's only 2 left.
Okay, is there still income for Leon? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, and now he's walking to almost a dead end, just sniping the next. Wonder if he still has enough forces, because knock knock, Jens is at your door.
Denying the production. He's gonna get that money back, but he's delaying those reinforcements getting out, which is gonna hurt. Oh, does he get this one sniped as well? It's gonna be close, it's gonna be close! Come on, snipe it and run! There, he goes! Jens is down to just 1 base! No, 2 bases, he got a second one constructing, but if he loses both of them, he is dead, no matter the army advantage.
The question is, can you do something with the 18 food? I kinda doubt it. It's just a cleanup job.
It's not likely, but there's still a chance.
That's right. That's right.
Tenacity is a virtue.
Well,
It's not over till it's over.
Leon's gotta be careful to not lose his last main building. Oh, he's looking for it, and he doesn't know that it's in this little pocket here.
Yeah. He's got one of his own in the other pocket by the looks of it. But, yeah, and Jens just has so much money. Even if these bases are getting sniped, he can build them again all over the map wherever he so pleases. And he has found the last 2 bases of Leon. Yep, that's gonna be it. GG! Well fought by both players!
Indeed, man, indeed. Nice little mirror match we got here. First time. Lots of attacking dogs. We got the Steve We got the spellcasters showcased as well. We're getting quite a show here in our final, even though the result is pretty one-sided. Leon is putting up a fight, and we have one more map for you guys to showcase Immortal Gates of Pyre. I'm curious what the Immortal situation is now. We've been through almost all of them.
Just haven't had Zol yet.
That's right. If there's someone gonna switch, I would say it's Jens. Oh, we'll see it in a sec.
Alrighty, it's gonna be surprise going in. Oh, we get to see her!
Nice.
Alright.
Alrighty.
It's Zolan time.
More time for you to explain this side of the faction and why it's the most Warcraft-like faction.
Yeah, so Zol, the last Aru Immortal, we have not seen her yet, is the most Warcraft-like of all of the factions we've had. Her W ability is just summoning her as a unit. She just pops up and goes around killing stuff. None of the other Immortals do that. I guess Atsun's kind of a hero unit with a presence, but he's more of a building, honestly. I wouldn't say he counts. I think Zol's really our main one. And as she kills stuff, she levels up. She gains experience up to level 10. Very, very Warcraft. And once she reaches level 4, she unlocks her ultimate. So it doesn't matter how much Pyre you have, if you aren't level 4, you can't cast it. Which is probably for the best, because she might have... No, I can't say that. Steve's the best ultimate, but... numerically speaking, some would argue that Zol has the strongest ultimate in the game, but Steve is the best because Steve's Steve.
Couldn't agree more, man. Couldn't agree more. Of course, it takes a lot of time and work to get her to that level. But if she levels up, does... do her stats improve, or what does the level up do?
Yes. So I don't remember every single level what they do, but I know at level 2 she unlocks every third spell. She gets like this line AOE with her basic attack. So she goes from being single target damage to having some teeth in the AOE department. And as she levels up, I can't remember the exact order which level does what, but she gets increased damage, she gets increased movement speed, range. Of course, at level 4, she unlocks her ultimate. She gets increased percent damage at one level, so she can get really good at killing big, strong units like the Throne.
Sounds like a pretty good incentive to use and level her. So she gets levels by killing units, I guess.
Yeah, by killing units, and that also includes creeps. But you have to be killing them with your Pyre abilities. It can't just be regular old kills.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so summoning Zol.
Unique unit that we have here, Bone Stalkers.
Yeah. Now, some people have called us crazy for what we've tried to make happen with the Bone Stalker. We have made Zol's tier 1 basic unit an invisible unit.
That is quite crazy, I gotta say.
Now, the thing about it is, it's not like a Dark Templar or I'm trying to think of invisible. It's not like a Shade in Warcraft where it's like permanent. You need a detector. Once they start attacking, they lose their invisibility, but it's very good for getting into good positions and ambushing and sneaking around the map.
So it's basically like a Ricky in Dota.
Yeah. Listen, I've never played Dota, so I wouldn't know what to tell you.
Okay.
You're sniping him! Oh no, the poor old man is dead!
How can you do this to Aslan, dude? He did nothing wrong.
No, so mean. Aslan's the only immortal who's already died once and was brought back to life, and you gotta do it to him again?
He was just standing there.
Yeah, he just wanted to grow his little garden, and after this, he was gonna go to the grocery store. He was gonna go to Aldi and pick up some food for his best friend Steve. Poor guy.
Ah, Jens. No mercy, man. No mercy.
Oh, mercy. And all the little symbiotes getting killed too. Oh, we are witnessing a brutal, brutal Zol rush. And Zol is notorious for her early game aggression.
I wanted to see the hero. I wanted to see the crazy ultimate. I wanted to see the levels. Jens, leave it be.
Jens is saying no. How uncouth.
And Jens is saying yes to the Bone Stalkers. He seemed to like them a lot. Pulling back a little bit of creeping time. So
I have to say though, Jens, I don't blame you at all. This is how I'd play Zol too.
this is the way it's probably meant to be played. Yep.
All right. Just going past the creeps, he just smells blood in the water, and he's going for the jugular! All those workers dying so fast. It is... Oh, the humanity. Oh, the hubugdity.
Yeah, they seem to be pretty strong, man. Leon throwing the Jacals in, but it doesn't seem like they're the hard counter.
Yeah, they are chipping away at Jens's army, but I have to say, if Jens doesn't summon Zol, I think he will eventually get bruised up too badly by the reinforcing army of Leon. Or maybe not. Maybe he is just going to kill him here, whether or not he spends his pyre. No. The Underspine's debuffing.
All right.
I think he could just kill Leon, though, if he used his pyre. Come on, show us what the people want to see. Give us Zol.
Hey, does he have the pyre ready? He's at 116?
No, it's only 50. It's only 50 to
Ah.
summon Zol. It is cheap. But he is going away. Maybe gonna get some pyre, maybe lick his wounds on those injured bone stalkers. A lot of them are very, very low HP right here.
Alrighty. So spend some time at home, get some reinforcements in, and check out your hero abilities. Yeah, it's time to level. This is the perfect time to level. Leon is reconstructing his economy and
Building a tower, but
building a tower.
you know, I think that fire would have been much better spent summoning Zol, especially now that it just got denied like that.
Nice timing by Leon to shut that down. A little bit of an accomplishment here.
Yeah. It is good keeping Zol pyre starved like that.
Now we can't summon her anymore.
Jens is also floating quite a bit. Leon might have an angle back into this game if he can. He does have a pretty Zakal heavy army. He can go for, it looks like the Leon classic of sniping the third base.
That sounds like it's exactly his play, for sure. Expand.
Does he enjoy sniping bases in Warcraft too?
Not too much, actually. He's a fairly regular player with some timing pushes, but maybe he gets a taste of it now.
Okay. Maybe he's gotten a taste for blood after hanging out with the Aru too much.
As long as he doesn't start looking like a Zakal, that's fine.
What are you talking about? They're beautiful.
Yeah. Sorry. No disrespect to the Zakal. Nice shutdown of that base.
Yeah, and he gets the worker too. That worker just charged at him. I don't know if that little bug had the best self-defense instincts right there, but he had some. He had some feist in him, and I'll give him that.
Yeah, I mean, he had this big dream of a new home and a new neighborhood, and all of a sudden there's some intruders and shut him down. I just give it up there myself.
Yeah, that's admirable. You know, his wife and kids, they were gonna move in there. His pet dog, but nope. All of that dream gone. But I think he may be about to get his revenge as Leon goes a little far forward and gets caught out by Jens.
Yeah, he wanted that base again, huh? He had this urge, just sniping bases once again, and Jens punishes it hard. Actually, yeah. Pretty one-sided fight once again. Leon's reinforcements are coming in with bloodbounds.
Jens the Punisher.
Bloodbounds do some
Alrighty, but the
good damage.
Bloodbound. Oh, and the active ability! That is big! Okay. They're
Alright.
quote unquote dying, but they're just gonna respawn while while that yellow bar is ticking down above them. Leon can make some aggressive plays with them, but they are close to expiring, so maybe it's good to sit back for just a little bit while they are vulnerable like that.
Yeah, need to recharge the cooldown, then he can go for the economy, maybe. Or just use them as tanks.
They are awfully expensive, though, to just be tanking when they are not using their ability. Ooh, Brood Anchors!
There we go. Another unit that we haven't seen yet. This looks... This doesn't look too dangerous, I gotta say. Oh, I see. That's the trick.
The problem is they die when they go off of
Wait.
the friendly room. Oh, Steve!
He was about to say, I have to cut you off because Steve is here. And again...
And you don't want to run up there. You don't want to run up there, Jens. There's a Steve there. Okay, he backs off. That's the issue with Steve, though, is he's got a pretty short attention span. If you just back up slowly a little bit. It's like a black bear. You just back away slowly and he won't chase you.
All right, we were talking about brood anchors, and they are kind of terrorizing the base there, constantly spawning these little units, sending them forward while staying in a safe position, more or less. And it seems like...
Unfortunately, they're a little too far away, those little spawned-in units. They're very dangerous, very high damage, but if they go too far from their mom, they pop without dealing any damage. And they're getting picked off. One of them is finally starting to get some damage going, but that is an expensive... I don't know if run by is the right word. Crawl by?
Crawl by, I guess it is. Yes, for sure. Jens is trying to show us the full variety of the faction, that's for sure. Unfortunately, still no hero anywhere to be seen. He's gonna kick himself when he figures it out. Anyway, another fight here, and yeah, Leon is getting the hand of the Bloodbound.
Yep, he is. That could be a good angle for him back into this. And I see a couple of Root Shepherds for Leon as well. Those are unique unit of Atslin. They do they're the Huntress unit. They've got that little bounce. And something also we haven't seen too much is they can spread friendly rootway when they are close by to a rootway producing structure. And here we go, we see a Steve. That's a pretty good angle.
Ooh, that's really good against bases too. It's all about them bases. No, and he hits the full army.
Big Steve hit.
Steve is hungry. Oh man.
He is hungry boy.
That was a nicely timed ultimate, Leon. Gotta say, with the help of Steve.
Gets the call, the base goes down, but Steve expires and the army is left out here, out in the open, all alone. No Steve friends to save them, and they are gonna get chased and gunned down all the way home.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, we get one of the few units that we haven't seen yet. Jens is adding a Thrum, a little harass flying unit, I would say.
Yeah, it's very small and very squishy. Not so much of a main army unit, but if it split off to go after workers, it could start getting some damage. Not quite like the Warden. The Warden, quite strong even in army to army fights, but the Thrum is awfully squishy.
Yes. Is it a strat to just mass them?
It is a strat, but it is a dangerous strat, and it's a very ether intensive strat. One thing that's a lot more common is Thrum Ichor. Ichors are the little vomit cats, the little hyena lizard things, and they are sort of the fast skirmishy ground unit. They only cost alloy, so you combine the alloy expensive Ichor with the ether expensive Thrum, you've got a good full unit composition. My buddy Flicky, that is his patented build.
That sounds fun. Both pretty mobile. You can maneuver your army around it. I like it. Some hit and run attacks. Steve is back on the menu here.
Steve, but I think Jens is going to be able to just run away, and Steve's not going to do too much here unless Jens runs into the Steve zone.
Oh, he is now.
We see Zol. She's only level 1 this late in the game. She's gonna have a bit of a rough time getting those levels, but maybe she gets a few pot shots in and she despawns.
Why is she despawning?
Oh, she's a temporary hero, you see, so she lasts for about 12 seconds. So it's very cheap to summon her, but she only lasts for a little bit. So it's more about these periodic summonings as a constant force on the field. We may or may not have plans, though, for a more permanent hero at a later date. You'll have to stay tuned for that, though.
Are you sure you're you're allowed to announce that, or should we cut this out?
Ooh, I probably am maybe speaking a little out of line there. Maybe I'm gonna get in trouble.
That is certainly something that excites me. Heroes in strategy games, always great. Everybody knows. And it's not a divisive topic whatsoever.
Yup. There has never been any controversy about that.
No.
Yeah. I personally am very excited at for us to potentially, hypothetically, in theory, on paper, add permanent heroes to this game, and I'm not confirming anything in the slightest.
I mean, if you make an experiment on an internal dev build, you can see how it is, and then maybe for the next playtest phase, you let us get the taste of it a little bit. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I think that's a fair and reasonable thing to do. Alrighty, but enough of me getting grilled and interrogated over here. I'm gonna shift the subject and pivot back to this game. It looks like the Ancient is back up, and I wonder if Jens is getting a little hungry for some Pyre, and I think he is. We've got Behemoth coming out.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And Zol summoned on the field. Can she get some hits? Steve locking down this area. That is going to enable Leon to have that Ancient all to himself for the duration that Steve is. Steve, what are you doing? Why are you? Steve, what are you? You don't want to focus on the temporary unit. Go for the big army clump right there. There you go. Steve's got a bit of personality sometimes. Sometimes he doesn't make the smartest choices, but he's trying his best.
Yeah, I mean, he spent the entire day underground, right? He has to get used to the sun and take a good look.
Disorienting.
He has to identify who's his friend and who's his enemy. He's kind of forgetting that sometimes, but he got some good shots in.
Yeah. And I think Steve might have a bit of a cold. You see all that sneezing he does. We need to get him a Benadryl.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I always say. All that sneezing, man, it's not good. Should maybe hit the sauna with the Ancient together.
Join the Ancient.
Exactly.
All right, we've got push up the ramp here. Leon does have another Steve ready too. He can just worm all day. But you're definitely gonna wait for the right opportunity. I'm looking at the mini map. I just realized Jens has a whole lot of bases. He's got the whole north side locked down. And all the brood anchors, there is going to be no harassment, no funny business going down over in that base.
I didn't even
any run by.
I didn't even think about it. But what a good defensive usage of that brood anchor. You just positioned a couple of them, and what's supposed to get in there?
There's one's a call. There's a couple's a call. Oh, I think we're about to see a big boom boom. Oh, they die so fast.
Oh man, it didn't even cross my mind to use this unit defensively. What a nice usage, and Leon immediately backing off as well. No chance for any run-bys anymore. Yep, that was the perfect usage.
Genius positioning, genius setup by Jens. He doesn't even have to multitask to deal with it. It is just passive safety measure.
Exactly. And here's the behemoth, and
You can see
here's
Steve.
Steve once again. I don't know if he can turn the
Steve's in the
tide.
back, flanking. Get some Zakal kills. But Jens very smartly moves off the rootway, out of the danger zone of Steve.
Oh, man, I
And
feel like
Steve is
he's
just a little
lonesome.
lost.
Ah.
Oh, yes, one more season.
Before he says goodbye, he sneezes once again in their faces. I feel like the bigger problem, though, is not what's coming from underground. It's what's in the air, because there's not the greatest anti-air solution for Leon here. These behemoths are just spitting their little children left, right, and everywhere, and decimating this army more and more.
Yeah, the behemoths are a big problem, and I don't see a solution from the side of Leon. Zakal's only attack ground units. He needs some Aerox, he needs some Bat Riders. There is just a tide of violent, screaming babies from the sky. We do see behemoths of his own, but is it too little too late and they don't shoot up?
Okay, then. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. On the ground is getting crazy with all the quiddles everywhere.
Someone call for an exterminator. We've got a bug problem on this map.
That's correct. Oh, man. Could fight it with fire. Maybe another Steve is necessary.
Oh, that is true. Steve, my favorite rapper, he spits fire, but that is not going to be it. It is GG. We get, is that another 5-0 for Jens? I think it is.
It absolutely is. What a roller coaster for Leon. Semifinal was 5-0 for him. This time he gets 0-5, but still hell of a show from both of the players. We've seen all the variety that we have in this game. We had this awesome banger of a series between Jens and Foggy, and then we saw every immortal there is and every unit there is in the faction clash between Jens and Leon. So this is pretty much everything you at the moment can know and learn about Immortal Gates of Pyre. If you like what you have seen here across the past couple of days and hours, wishlist them on Steam. It's the best thing you can do to support these awesome devs. Super kind and nice people who joined us here on the broadcast as well. It is such a promising RTS. It gives, like, it has so many cool units with so many cool factions, and also it controls so well, which you of course didn't see because we watched two players play. But if you jump into the game and play a couple of the PvE missions, you get a hang of it. There's a lot of quality of life, which is something that this genre desperately needs. So Immortal Gates of Pyre, everybody, have it on your menu. But Santa, you're the dev, you're the expert. If there's anything that we didn't mention yet, anything you want the world to hear about Immortal Gates of Pyre, stage is yours. Let it all out.
I think you took it away right there pretty well. Wishlisting us on Steam if you like the game. That's going to keep you updated and going to be the best way to help us out. Let's see. You know, if you want, tell your friend, grab your friends, get them to play the game while it's available for the rest of Next Fest until this Monday. Try it yourselves if you haven't yet. I might be a little biased here, but I think it is a fun RTS. Couple of bugs though, I gotta admit, but we listen, we read every bit of feedback, every bug report you send in. If there is anything you don't like about the game, let us know and we will do our best to address it. Trying to think if there's anything else. Steve's great. I love Steve.
That's the perfect way to end it. Tomorrow, I will be stepping into the ring and show my quote-unquote skills in this game. First against Haster at 8, which is a standing rivalry since the first playtest that I joined. And then I'll be playing Witty, a fellow Warcraft content creator who also played this game a little bit, and that's gonna be a best of 5 then. So yeah, fingers crossed for me tomorrow. This was so much fun. I had so much fun, especially the Jens versus Foggy series is probably something that everybody should watch. Santa, you've been a joy to hang out with. This is the end of the broadcast. We'll be back with some Pro Warcraft tomorrow at 1 p.m. as well. Then the evening hours belong to Immortal Gates of Pyre once again. Wishlist, wishlist, wishlist. I'm going to rate you over to someone who's also playing RTS and say goodbye for now. Take care, everybody. Thanks for watching. Peace.